It's a Wednesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
31 degrees right now. That's about as high as we're going to get all day.
That's it?
Yep. You just heard Marty say that there's some snow on the ground. There'll be a couple of more snow showers throughout the day. But if we can make it through today, tomorrow, and Friday, mid-50s Saturday and Sunday.
All right, nice.
So we got that going for us.
Good.
All right. And that mid-50s is going to be weird for folks going out and doing, like, holiday stuff over the weekend.
It's going to feel weird.
Right?
Because you're expecting, like, the cold and snow.
Exactly. But, like, let's say there was a place that did holiday stuff last night.
Oh, like where, Pat?
Well, I don't know. It was perfect weather. Like, was there something going on last night locally?
I can't think about it.
No? You didn't go do some really douchey thing?
I did a very douchey thing.
What'd you do last night?
I did the candlelight walk in Pittsford Village.
Okay, so for those who don't know what the candlelight walk is.
Which I had no idea it existed until I met you.
Oh, there's a reason why.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Pittsford doesn't
It's very exclusive.
advertise the
Seems
candlelight
like
walk. Like Rock Holiday Village, they pump all the time. They want everybody in. All the towns, most towns that have their holiday things, like Webster, for example, had their holiday parade. They publicize that like crazy. Pittsford doesn't publicize much the candlelight walk.
No.
Why do you think that is, Tommy?
We only want a certain type in our village.
You mean like guys who wear turtlenecks and have 4 different shacket options?
It's a shacket option only.
So could you explain to the peons that do not know about the candlelight walk what it is?
So the whole village is completely decorated.
Oh, the village can be. The village is decorated. We've decorated the village.
They decorate things you're not even going to go near, like far off things, but down the canal.
Oh.
So everything's lit up, everything's decorated.
Okay.
Every business that's open obviously has candles in it in the front, and you're supposed to go walk in and check all the merchants out. They shut off the street, and they have all the food trucks you guys dig.
Oh, yeah.
But they also had an ambulance there. The first thing I saw last night, they had an ambulance there. Where the street is shut off, like part of the main street.
Okay.
They got an ambulance.
What, somebody get hurt?
Well, that's what I'm thinking. So we're walking up, and I even told my wife we should probably go around this thing. Mm-hmm. She goes, no. She goes, it's a food truck. I go, what is it?
What?
It's a goddamn cookie coma food truck.
It's funny.
That's
I like
good.
that.
But it's a full-ass ambulance with the lights on.
That could confuse people, though.
It did me, man, because I thought somebody was having a heart attack and they were going to wheel him out of the yoga. Yo-lickety, whatever the hell you call it.
Yoga, yo-lickety. Good news about the cookie ambulance food truck. They're never late for your event.
There you go.
So you were saying there was a bunch of stuff for people to do at the candlelight walk. Because you hear candlelight
Ton of
walk,
food.
You think just like caroling or something like that. Walk
I read
around with
those.
candles.
Like Christmas trees and
Music going on all over the place.
But you were describing some of the events that are in the back parking lot there.
So in the back thing behind the restaurant label 7 in that area in Shone Place, they had llamas that you could pet. The kids could go up and pet.
Yeah,
they weren't llamas.
What were they?
They were a douchier animal than a llama.
Where were they?
You just told me.
Alpaca.
Alpaca. I'm sorry. You're right. You're alpaca.
Alpaca is the douchey cousin of the llama.
Yes, yeah. The one with the long, it almost looks like a little camel without a hump.
Sure.
So they had that for the kids.
Nice. Very nice.
And then right across the way there, they had the reindeer.
Oh, okay.
Big headliner.
Okay, so by the way, this is not a farm. They bring these things to the parking lot.
Yeah, right. Oh, by the way, there's also horse-drawn carriage rides for the kids. They have 2 of those. They're going all the time.
Well, why would you not? Why would you not have that?
And they're all lit up.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So so you got llama, you got reindeer. Then you have a full-ass sleigh with a Santa in it.
Oh.
A dude.
Okay.
That you and your family could get in and have your pictures taken on the sleigh with Santa. The line for that was endless.
Well, I mean, Santa's a big deal.
Yeah.
Big time. Then they had a snow globe.
Oh.
Big ass inflatable snow globe.
Those are cool. Like you walk up, you look at the snow globe going.
Oh, you can walk up or you can walk in it.
Wait, what?
Because you could get in it with the family. You could be standing in a snow globe. It's like a bouncy house snow globe. So you and your family can have your pictures taken inside the winter snow globe.
Okay. So 2 things I'd like to bring up here with the candlelight walk and you and your wife going last night. First of all, we like to make jokes about how obnoxious Pittsford is. But, it's past the point of parody now.
Human-sized snow globe is something I've never heard of.
Well,
That's new to me.
So they had elves walking around, and they were handing kids $5 bills and candy canes.
Shut up.
I'm not kidding you.
You are kidding.
Of course I'm kidding.
Shut up.
They did have free candy canes. Everybody was handing you free candy canes.
No, but, we can't make jokes that are equal to what you just described happened in an event that Pittsford keeps quiet so people from outside Pittsford don't come to.
I will say this. Even though I'm in a town that I'm at this event that I live in, I felt like I was out of town on a vacation I couldn't afford. Okay. It's the only way I could describe it.
Okay.
Which brings us to the second point I'd like to make, because Kimmy, for the last couple of weeks, we've been talking at length about different Christmas events, holiday events around the greater Rochester area. Rock Holiday Village, right? Going out cutting your own Christmas tree, the reindeer farms, all these things. And everything we bring up, Kimmy, this man that sits across from me, that sucks.
So stupid. Who would want to do that? Igloo. More like igloo douche.
Hey, igloo douche.
Igloosh.
You spent your evening doing what you just described at the candlelight
times
walk
1,000.
Shut up, you bitch-ass bitch.
But my wife had a good time.
Oh, did she?
The dog had a good time.
You brought the dog. Could you be douchier?
So we had Lily in a candy cane sweater.
Aww.
Oh, you're going to awe that? You're going to awe that? No, it's not.
I'd want to pet the
douchey.
dog if I saw it.
Super douchey.
Well, what was funny is watching her go up against all the other animals. Like freaking out and wanting to, jump in.
She thinks she's a llama.
Yeah.
Even though it's an alpaca.
Well, she just wants to smell their ass.
252.
I get it, man.
252 WCMF. Tommy went to the Pittsford Candlelight Walk last night. If you don't know what that is, that's okay, because if you don't live in Pittsford, they don't tell anybody else about it, because, it's for those people.
Had all your food trucks.
Yeah,
Have you macarolin over here?
But you also, I love how now you're trying to play.
I know.
You hate
Cookie
food
coma.
trucks.
Stuff for you.
You hate
you people.
food trucks.
It did smell good, though.
This is 1,000 times more hipster than Rock Holiday Village. And you're sitting here, it was a pretty nice time. I had a good time.
And it's all free.
Family. Wow.
No, all the food's free.
Shut
it's
up.
all paid for by the
Shut
village.
up, you bitch-ass bitch. You have no leg to stand on from now on. I never want to hear you say ever again that any event that anyone goes to is
I'm just
douchey.
celebrating Jesus.
Are you celebrating Jesus with reindeer and alpaca and a snow globe? I don't remember which part of the New Testament had a snow globe in it.
Away in a snow globe, no pillow for his head.
It never snowed in Jerusalem, I don't think.
Yeah, probably not.
Do they know it's Christmas time at all? Well, they didn't at that time. They don't know what Christmas is. But the point I'm getting at is, stop with this.
What?
Because, there's a man that I used to know, Tommy.
Who's that?
A man that I knew, 20 years ago, sitting in a bar, we're drinking 3 Olives grape, like a couple of classy gentlemen. Who would heard about something like this. Okay, these dicks. Let me tell you something. If I lived in that town, I ain't going to that. Even my wife wanted to go put my foot down. Big Daddy says we ain't going. Big Daddy. And you, like a bitch, get dragged by your big-ass ears out there. And not only do you sit here and admit that you win, you don't even have the courtesy to say it sucked. You sit here and defend it.
Oh, it's not so bad, guys. Not so bad.
Puss-ass,
I'm
shack-wearing
supposed to-
pansy you are.
You got to play nice.
You
It's
can
the
play nice
holidays.
there. You can play nice there. You don't have to play nice now.
If my wife is happy, I am happy.
If my wife is happy.
If the dog is happy, I am happy.
The dog is always happy. The dog's happy running around in circles in
The
your
dog
living
was
room.
having a ball last night.
Not only was there stuff there that you hate, but you also hate the cold. And it was pretty freaking cold
It was
last
pretty
night.
goddamn cold.
And you stuck it all out. I'm proud of you.
We
You know
did
what?
Don't
You know
don't
what?
proud
I'm
of him.
proud of you.
We
For
did one
what?
nice little lap.
For what? He goes to the most posh Christmas event that no one's ever heard of, and you're proud of him? Wow. Yeah, he climbed in the back of his Rolls-Royce limousine to head on down to the giant step-in snow globe. Wow, you really showed a lot of heart out there, Tommy. Shut up. Shut up. Yuck. Yuck.
See, this is why we don't want your type.
My type?
Yeah, loud. We don't want that.
Yeah,
Taking
not
all
like
the
you.
cookies.
I would have taken all the cookies. Give me that cookie ambulance.
Oh, by the way, you could buy cookies. You could also get free cookies. They had so much food at these places when you walked in.
Wow. That's great.
Just help yourself.
That's amazing. Because,
Yeah.
look, I mean, if there's one thing that the people of Pittsford need, it's definitely a break.
Yeah, a tray of cookies.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Just calm you down.
No, man, they got a lot of things going on in their lives. The stress of dealing with, which housekeeper do they think they want to accuse of taking jewelry from them today?
Yeah.
Right? Which caviar are we going to lay out for our 100th
Oh, they had the
person?
caviar last. They had the caviar food truck.
How does anybody that live in that town get up in the morning, look in the mirror, and go, "Oh man, this is tough. This is really hard for me. This is a rough time for me. You know, these other people, they don't know how hard I have it in reindeer, alpaca, walk-in snow globe, horse-drawn carriage for free, cookies everywhere, ambulance with cookies in it, town sauce. God. Well, I'm glad you had a good time.
Your wife would have loved it.
Yeah, I know.
Let's keep that quiet.
No, well, I ain't going to that.
I'm not going to run into her anytime soon.
Bro, I will be the man that you won't, because I ain't going to that.
Oh, but bro, you back off every weekend and do stuff.
On principle, I am not going to that.
And where would he park anyways?
No, they have parking.
Next to the snow globe.
I'm trying to get him out of it.
I'm not going. You can call
It's
her
free
right now.
parking if you're a member of the village.
You can call my wife right now, and she can get all excited. I will tell her in a microphone, we ain't ever going. It ain't happening. We got a dynamite. Oh, it's a pretty good time. Cut breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we've already started hating.
Yes, I've definitely started already. It's Hate Mail of the Week coming at you, and it actually involves Christmas.
Oh.
See, we got this letter, and it's from a very angry person that's borderline threatening us. Kimmy, would you make that argument?
Well, what's the threat?
Yeah. There's a group of people, I guess. They may be coming for us.
Well,
coming for us,
according to this letter, and it didn't make any sense. This letter made no sense because nothing that they referenced in the letter.
Yeah, I don't know what specifically she was referring to.
So I thought maybe that they were listening to another show. But here's the thing: we get a letter like this, similar every single year around this time. And I had a theory.
Yeah, what's the theory?
Well, I had a theory that we're not the only station that got this letter.
Oh.
So I reached out to a friend of ours who works in for another radio company. And sure enough,
really,
we may be right.
Wow.
Because this isn't hate directed at us. This is hate directed at society. But it's hate that is unfounded. Because I think you can make the argument that we do more Christmas stuff now than we ever have in the history of this country. So what war is this person talking about?
Okay.
And we'll get into it just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, talking about the holidays, right? How would you like an extra $50,000 right now?
That would be $50,000. Wouldn't even be extra. That's like, yes.
Someone on the west side just did that, and it's a nice chunk of change.
Nice.
Okay, we're going to tell you all about it. But the problem with winning money like this is the smart thing to do is to keep your mouth shut.
Oh, yeah.
But when you
especially on the west side.
But when you win money like this, knowing how people are, that might be almost impossible.
That's not good.
And we'll get into it next in the break room. 96.5 WCMF. Man, to come into this much money this time of year, someone on the West Side got very, very lucky.
Man, this is sweet.
But here's what sucks about this much money.
There's always a catch, man.
If you don't do this the right way, which would be very hard in this situation, the headache that comes may not be worth the value of the cash you're getting.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, the Red Hot Chili Peppers are coming to Darien Lake on July 12th. Tickets go on sale this Friday, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com, so you're going to want to get on that. Also, just after 6:40, 6:45, Rochester's got itself a problem.
What now?
It's a bird problem. And it's a problem.
Oh, it's back again?
Yes, we see this almost annually.
Yeah.
And I get the explanation we've gotten in the past that these birds cause damage. But if you live near where these birds are
or work near,
accumulating, yes, this has to be miserable.
Oh yeah,
not the birds, but what they do to get rid of them.
Yes,
and we'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. A $50,000 third place Powerball winning ticket was sold at a gas station on Buffalo Road this week.
Yeah,
$50,000.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
It's a nice chunk of change.
Oh yeah.
Now you can pay off some debt. Get yourself a nice high-end toy.
Get out of town for a little bit.
There you go. Trip of a lifetime.
Damn, you ain't kidding.
But the thing about $50,000, as nice as $50,000 would be, and nobody is poo-pooing $50,000. It's not life-changing money.
No, but put a nice smile on your face.
It will, Tommy, but you're not going to quit your job with $30,000 cash after taxes.
No,
right?
it takes the pressure off of things.
It's not going to change your lifestyle.
Kimmy, you're right. But you said an interesting word there, Tommy. Pressure.
Yeah, you could get rid of some headaches.
Okay, well, it'll get rid of headaches in one part of your life. But that money could also cause headaches in other part of your life.
But isn't that how life works? You trade headaches?
It is true, yes.
Right.
Let me ask you guys a question. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's say you hit for $50,000 this week on a lottery ticket.
Yeah.
Who do you tell?
Just my wife.
You wouldn't tell us?
I would tell you two.
Okay, so that's now there's 3 people. Your
I'd have
stepkids?
to tell y'all.
Your stepkids?
They would know because of my wife.
Okay, so now it's 6.
Right.
Okay, and she wouldn't tell any other family?
That I can't guarantee.
Okay, so now we're at like 10, 12.
Yeah. But I ain't saying squat on my side.
There's 12. There's 12 people now, and you ain't saying squat.
I ain't saying squat.
Okay.
But I'm not saying squat on my side.
You're not telling your brothers?
No. Because I'm going to have to hear.
Brothers.
What was that?
Your millionaire brothers. They're going to be like, oh, that's cute. That'll go for you.
But I'll also get, well, this is what you should do with it.
Oh, yeah, true. You'll get a lecture.
By the way, wouldn't that be a good idea to take advice from a millionaire what to do with your money?
I don't want to hear it, man.
I don't
know
want good advice.
Because it's all base. You know, stock it away for a rainy day.
Sure, I'm bleeding out of my chest, but why would I listen to a doctor right now?
I want to piss it away.
This is also the worst time of year to win that money.
Why do you say that?
Oh, yeah.
Because if you do tell, even if you just tell a small group of family, they're expecting you to step up this Christmas.
Oh, you ain't kidding. And there's not always one dick, relative, family member that needs help. And this is that time of the year where they need help.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And everybody's got that
and you're
one
gonna see them.
black tooth in the mouth. Relative. You know what I'm talking about.
Kimmy, who are you telling if you won $50,000?
We would
I
never.
would probably just tell maybe like my parents and husband and figure out who he wants to tell, I guess.
You wouldn't tell us?
Oh, I'd probably tell you. I wouldn't have a problem telling you.
But if she didn't, we'd never know.
Oh, no, that's true. She'd come in with like rhinestone encrusted cardigans. Look what I got. I'm a $50,000
No, I wouldn't hide it from you guys.
Okay, so here's
That's
the
just
thing.
good because I'm short this month.
You're short every day. The smart thing to do is not tell anyone.
Right.
And with $25,000, $30,000 cash, you could probably get away with that easy. It's
You
not.
got to be like old school mafia, like in the 30s, where they didn't flash, everything was quiet.
But like, here's the thing: if all of a sudden $30,000 was dropped into your bank account, as great as that would be, you could get away with having that cash and nobody would know.
And it's a nice cushion.
It is. But the problem with not telling anybody, you just won the lottery. And you're going to keep your mouth shut?
And it's hard, right?
What are the odds of winning $50,000? I mean, it's a third place prize. It comes nothing close to the actual jackpot. But tell me, how many people win the effing lottery?
And you can't go out and do anything with people because they're going to expect you to pay.
Yeah, no, you're right about that.
Like you can't go out for drinks. You can't go out for lunch or dinner because everybody, hey, you got it. Come on.
But the counterpoint to that is how many times in your life do you get to look like an actual big shot? And I don't care what people say, right? Like you
Dinner's on me tonight, boys.
You want to feel like a big shot. So you want to do that once or twice. Yeah. But once you do it once or twice and people know you hit for $50,000, they're going to expect you to do it all
the time.
Maybe for the rest of your life because they can't wrap their head around how far $50,000 goes because it's not even really $50,000. It's like $25,000.
It's like being branded. And then you can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Because I told you, like, my old father-in-law, he had a buddy that hit big time for millions in a lottery.
Are you talking about Jack and a Millionaire?
Yes. And then he became, that's the way he talked about him. He always called him Jack and a Millionaire for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
He always called him that guy. Like, that guy couldn't get away from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But you would have that on a much smaller scale.
But it would still stick, yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Somebody hit a third-place Powerball prize at a gas station on Buffalo Road this week, $50,000, which is around $25,000 after taxes. And don't call it, be like, well, actually,
see, this is what I have to hear from my brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we talk about who you're telling. You also have to consider who gets a piece because it's easy to sit here and be like, nobody.
And here come the open hands.
Well, but it's not even the open hands because you
Pudgy Palms Anonymous.
You said you would tell your wife.
Right.
Your wife is going to spend some of that money.
Hand 1.
Okay. So then your stepkids.
Hand 2 and 3.
And they're not going to ask, but you're going to feel obligated to do something. Right? And you're going to tell me you're going to hit for $50,000 after what the three of us have been through together, and you're not going to do anything for us?
Hand 4 and 5.
Okay, so already, even just the closest...
5 hands in 25G.
And nobody asked for a thing.
No. And I still got this hand over here, hand 6.
There you go.
That's what I mean.
My hand.
Yeah.
Which will probably get the least amount of cash in it.
Shut up.
That's how it goes.
Oh, man, is that hard for you? You live in a free house in Pittsburgh and get to go to a candlelight walk
Ain't
and you
nothing free.
Stand at a giant snow globe? Kimmy, if you won 50G, would you feel like you had to do something nice for your parents and brother?
I'd probably like I said, I think now the obligation is Christmas gifts. So I'd probably have to, step up, and especially if there's something that I know that they need or want.
But what's step up? All right, so let's say you got $25,000 cash after taxes, free and clear. All right.
Yeah.
So $25,000, nice chunk of cash.
So I'm thinking, my dad, for instance, I know he wants like a brand new giant television.
Okay.
For like an entertainment.
Like smart TV, fancy stuff. Yeah. That's a G.
Yeah. So that would be like something. I'd have to get him that.
Right.
So you'd be into $1,000 for your brother, your mom, and your dad.
Probably.
And then at least $1,000 for your husband.
Yeah.
So now you're down to $21,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And you didn't do a damn thing yet, really.
Yeah.
You went shopping.
Yes.
For other people.
Yeah. But if you keep your mouth shut about it, it's no fun. I mean, yeah, you get to spend the money on yourself, but you even have to be careful about how you spend that money.
I know.
Because let's say you go on a once-in-a-lifetime vacation. People are going to ask questions.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like if all of a sudden you're going on a European cruise.
There's no sense in taking a fancy vacation if there's nobody to brag to.
Yes, you're right.
It's a pointless vacation.
You're 100% right. And not to mention, and this is the petty coming out in the both of us, because I know you're with me. There would be people you would want to tell.
Oh, rub it in their face.
Only so they would know you're stiffing them.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with those people, is that an amount of money that those people would care?
Okay, they would say they don't care, but who wouldn't care about an extra $50,000?
No, but I'm saying like is that amount enough to brag about to somebody?
You're not bragging about 50. You can't.
Depends on who you're bragging to, though.
You did hit a lottery ticket.
Right.
Yeah,
I
true.
mean, third place.
True.
Better than fourth.
I'll take it.
No, but then you're gonna get actually, it's not 50,000. You're really only taking home fill in the blanks. So you're really not making that much money, and I know you blah blah blah. Like I think people would.
Great. Well, I got $25,000 over here, and you don't.
And if that's his reaction, I win because I rubbed your face in it, and that's what you came back with. Zilch.
He's 100% right.
I win.
Like the best part about winning money like this would be rubbing it into the faces of people you're not spending your time on. Hey, you like that? Hey, I'll throw $5 bills on the floor. I can't afford $100 bills. It's only $25,000, but I know you're betting over for $5 bills too. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Dan. Dan says, you have to take care of your family. So my kids, my wife, my parents, my grandparents, my brother and sister. But after that, no one else.
There ain't no after that because you just spent all the money.
Exactly.
That laundry list right there of Pudgy Palms, you're out.
My wife, my kids, my parents, my grandparents, my brother
you're
and
broke.
sister. So, I mean, and we don't even know how many there are in there.
And you don't even know what they want.
You're not considering nieces, nephews.
We started good with
Okay. Oh.
You know what you could do?
Right.
is you could do an economy vacation for like your kids, parents.
Like an extended family vacation?
Yeah, like rent a house at some like place, not like somewhere in Florida, but like Hilton's Head.
Okay.
Or like, what's the one that everyone in Greece goes to?
That's it, isn't it?
Myrtle Beach.
No, Myrtle Beach would be a good one. There's another one. It starts with a C. I'm forgetting.
I'm not sure.
Doesn't matter. But like a place like that, like an economy-esque, not economy, they're still expensive as hell, but middle of the road.
High end.
Yeah, and you go on like the off time, like right when the season's changing. It'll be 70, so you're not going to go swimming.
Yeah, but it'll be 50 at night.
Hey, man.
Maybe 65 during the day.
Complaining about a free
Yeah,
vacation.
you want to go? Pay for it yourself, dick.
But you can almost lay out and enjoy yourself, but yeah.
You
may
bring
need
up a good point, though, because everybody will bring that up. Oh, you couldn't bring us to a warmer spot?
Well, you couldn't win the lottery like I did.
Yeah.
Also,
You'll get the complainers in there.
we're not going out for dinner. We're getting sheet pizza every single night.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
But you will be out.
Yeah.
And you'll see the beach.
And I did something, and we took care of you.
But that could blow the whole budget. Like
No,
that could,
you're not dropping 25G.
bro. By the time you
I
rent,
don't know.
if you get a big ass
Yeah.
place on the beach
5G.
a week,
Yeah.
and you got to feed everybody,
Well, a
you got to
5G
get them
sheep
there.
pizza.
Are you paying for airfare?
You got to
We're
get
driving.
Oh, okay.
them. All right.
Yeah, we're driving. We're going to caravan it.
Are you covering gas?
No.
Lodging.
Get out of my face. You're going to pay. Yeah, lodging.
I mean, it does come down to like if you have family members that can't afford that extra stuff, you may also have to cover that.
And you
right?
always got those people,
Listen,
right? And
if
then
I-
you got to entertain them.
If I'm renting the house, if I'm dropping a 5 spot on the house.
And
all
the food.
You're paying, and I'll get the sheet pizzas. You're doing breakfast, which is the cheapest meal of the day, just some eggs and some toast, right? You can pay for your gas down.
Are we going out?
No, we're not going out.
We're not going out to dinner at all.
You buy
Not
it?
leaving the house.
You buy it?
So you're not leaving the house.
No, we paid for the house. We're staying at the house.
This sounds like a religious
Well,
cult.
then you don't have to come.
All right, so you're doing a really watered down, half-ass beach vacation.
Watered down on the cold water.
All right, yes, and it's going to be a high of 62.
Well, look, there are some people in our area right now that are dying for any kind of vacation. Hot, cold, whatever.
Why? What's the matter?
Well, they're not getting a lot of sleep.
Why?
Well, the city of Rochester every year has to do something to get rid of these animals that seem to all bunch up in specific places.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that the residents are happy that the animals are going to be gone.
Yeah.
But it's what they do to get rid of them that has to be hell. Because how the hell are any of these people sleeping with this going on all the time?
Okay.
We'll tell you the story next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Folks in the city of Rochester have been getting the bejesus scared out of them the last couple of days.
What's going on?
It's got nothing to do with crime, but it does have to do with murder.
Murder.
Not people dying, but a group of crows.
Oh, damn.
Because they're called a murder.
They're back.
You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Getting rid of them means everyone in that area, despite the fact that they may be suffering from the actual crows, has to suffer maybe even more.
What's going on?
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Come honor a Rochester icon. Friday, December 15th at Three Heads Brewery, 7 p.m. as we celebrate 30 years.
30 years of annoying people.
Of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life.
What?
A multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life from his birth all the way to the amazing man that you know today with original music, celebrating the little man we love, never before seen pictures of every part of Tommy's journey, and it will be all performed live and on stage while Tommy sits in a throne and watches it as it happens. He has no idea what's coming.
I do not.
It's 7 p.m., Friday night, December 15th, Three Heads Brewing on Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed.
And you'll find out why. Come on in.
Well, look, I mean, you're not performing it anyway, so it should be really, really good. We'll see you Friday night, a week from Friday, at Three Heads for Tommy Muley. This Is Your Life, a multimedia experience. Story on 13 Wham this week.
What are they saying?
Talks about how wildlife biologists are currently in the city of Rochester.
They can't figure this thing out. This has been years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens every year.
And it's the same spot, right?
Well, it's a couple
Washington
different
Square?
spots. Kind of seems like they just keep moving around.
Well, no, I think there's a couple different spots at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So the
I didn't
goal-
know if the same group of crows are just moving spots.
The goal of these biologists is to disperse the massive crow populations that start
Because they
accumulating.
make a huge mess.
You got it. For those who don't know, the massive crow roosts in a couple of places downtown cause massive problems.
The drop-ins.
Yeah, not just for the noise, but when you get a bunch of crows together, like you said, they cause big-time damage to buildings, cars, statues, things like that. One of the hot spots is, the spot near Jiva Theater, that square. Another one is right across the street from us outside of Innovative Field. There's a ton of them over there.
Oh. Well, he's got fireworks.
Not right now, he doesn't.
Oh, damn it.
So getting rid of these crows sounds like a good idea.
Right.
But there's one small problem.
What?
Well, it's what they do to disperse the birds. And it sounds like a nightmare for anyone that lives there.
What is it?
At night, these wildlife experts use pyrotechnics, lasers, and spotlights to disperse them.
Okay.
It is loud, it is bright, and it can cause problems for the folks that live in the area. It'll keep them up, and it'll scare the hell out of you thinking the world is ending. We're going to play some audio from 13 Wham.
Yeah.
This is audio of what the crows sound like just being crows, and then audio of what they are doing to try and get rid of the crows. Go ahead, Kimmy.
All night long.
So you have that on top of lasers and what do they say? The rest of the pyrotechnic stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't
And it's
know,
not working.
well, they're leaving.
But they
it
come
seems
back.
temporary, yeah.
It sounds like they leave, and then during the day they come cruising on back.
Now, I don't know if it's during the day. It might be like at the end of next season.
Yeah.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Yeah.
Where do the crows go when they do that?
They must just find another area to hang.
I
Like,
know.
is
Well, I
it-
know, like that they've had the issue down here where we work too, like right near Frontier
Yeah,
Field.
we were just talking about that.
Yeah.
It's called Innovative Field.
Innovate. You're right. You're right.
Well,
my
actually,
bad.
it's
My
called
bad.
Innovative Field.
But it kind of just seems like they find a quieter spot to hang out.
But they probably just
where there's
move.
not much going on right now.
But
And
where,
then so you just push the problem to somebody else's neighborhood.
but where are they moving? And the phone number is 252-WCMF.
Oh, that's
if you know.
Kimmy's new bit. Were they moving? Were they crowing?
Are they moving to other parts of Rochester?
They'd have to
Or
be.
are you running them out of town? And do crows go south for the winter?
Apparently not. They didn't get the. Maybe they can't afford it.
No, because it does seem like they usually do this in the winter time.
Yeah, but they should be in Florida. To Pat's point, they should be out
that
here.
where-
But I
do
don't
they-
know,
but do they
I don't know
migrate?
if crows migrate.
Maybe not. Maybe they can't afford it. Maybe they're like the busted. Maybe they're like your dad's version of birds. They can't afford a high-end vacation, so they had to go off-season.
They rented a Hilton Head house right in April. No, I don't know. Like, because if you're only moving them from one part of the city to the other, this wouldn't make a lot of sense. But the fact that they keep doing it maybe indicates that they're just going to another place, like city.
But here's the thing.
Which is funny because you're just handing them a problem.
There's only one real solution to this thing, and nobody wants to do it because they don't want the blowback.
Well, let's talk about that. It is strange that that's not on the table.
Right, because hunting is legal in the state, right?
Well,
People
yeah.
hunt.
Well,
But if they're
certain
downtown,
things.
But but we legally can kill animals in the state.
Well, again, depending on, you can't just kill any dog
No.
walking down the road.
But this is something that's really bothering people.
And it's damaging things.
Right.
No, look, I'm with you. Like,
and it's like quality of life is like in the toilet.
Okay, let's
Why
not
can't
exaggerate here.
Well, you just said, man, you want to be up all night listening to that?
I don't.
You didn't sign up for that wherever you moved to. You didn't sign up for that noise all night.
Well,
right?
to be fair, the crows didn't sign up for buildings being built where they're trying to be crows.
So true. So I say, by the end of this century, I think you got to kill them.
So, okay, to control the deer population and bear population, we have hunting season, same with the turkeys and all that stuff. It is strange that that's not. Is there a reason why they can't kill the crows?
Maybe they don't want the blowback from people that don't want anything to hurt animals.
But do people care about crows? I don't care about crows.
The people I know that care about animals care about right down to the fly.
Okay, but no, we got to measure
the rat.
We got to measure the amount of people that would be upset.
Right. But they make the big noise, and then
so
they're the ones that get in front of City Hall with a sign.
Okay, but then you're like,
save the rat, save the bird.
Nobody says save the rat.
Yeah, I missed that
I know
one.
people that will not. Yes, I do, and I have them in my family that they don't touch anything. Like they won't. They got mice in the house and everything else, and they don't want to hurt anything.
Well, but didn't we learn, and I think Pat said this the last time we talked about this, that crows remember things?
So crows are
What do they remember?
If you don't get all of the crows, will they come back with a bigger
It's
force
like the
behind
mafia?
them?
No, she's absolutely right. And this is a fact. You can look it up. Crows are some of the smartest animals that exist. They remember human faces for life, and they can teach their children what people who wrong them look like. I'm not making this up. It's real.
Hey, let's just take our chances.
They will also attack those people.
Yeah.
So no, I mean, Kimmy brings up a good point. Is the reason they won't kill the crows is
Does
if
it make
they
it
miss,
worse?
you're gonna have a lifetime of a murder of crows following you forever?
Do they get more aggressive?
Will they peck your eyeballs out?
Then it's like a Hitchcock movie. I think you got to take them all out.
Yeah, but maybe that's impossible.
You poison them.
You can trap them.
Well, I mean, you can take out maybe some of them, but I don't think you're going to get rid of all of them.
You poison the food. You don't trap them.
No,
poison the food.
Yeah, but then other things might eat it. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know how it works.
No, it's fine.
No, think about that. What do crows eat?
You might poison like all the birds, not just the crows.
They eat farming. Did you just say they eat farming?
Varmint.
Oh, varmin.
And farming.
Vermin?
I say you poison them.
252 WCMF. We're talking about the crow issue that shows up around this time every year. Again, folks from the city of Rochester are out using lasers and pyrotechnics, spotlights to try and disperse the crows, which is good because the crows cause damage. But if you live in these neighborhoods, Kimmy, if you can give me that audio one more time before we go to the phones, this is what it sounds like while they're trying to get rid of the crows. So I was driving in last year when they were doing this at 3 in the morning, and I thought the world was ending.
So you and I both come in the same way. So is this going on right now?
No, it hasn't been happening across the street here. I don't know where they're doing it now. Phone number is 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Tom. Hey, Tom, what's up, buddy?
Good morning.
Good morning, Tom.
You know, the wildlife biologists are literally wasting their time. Because crows, as you guys just discussed, how intelligent they are and such like that, they're attracted to the warm buildings that warm up all day long because of people being in them. So they go there to roost because it's warm.
So you want to poison the people? No, you can't do that, Tommy.
What's that now?
You can't poison those people. They live
I didn't say they should poison the people.
I mean,
You're making stuff up.
You kind of inferred we should poison people, Tom. I'm just saying. That would keep the buildings cold.
The hell is wrong with you, Tommy?
Wow. Okay. So, go ahead and make stuff up. You're idiots.
You really hurt Tom's feelings. With this poison the people. Here's the thing. You know what sucks? I actually wanted to know what Tom had to say, you idiot. Wait a minute. It was funny and I enjoyed it, but you ruined the ability for us to find something out.
Humorless Tom. You're idiots.
Look, in the defense of Tom, anyone with deep crow facts probably has no sense of humor.
I'm assuming. He's a bird guy.
But you were saying, Kimmy.
Somebody called and said that you can actually hunt crows. Like there's a crow hunting season.
Okay.
But you can't go
not
blasting
downtown.
around.
Yes.
Not downtown.
Yes. But like there is a time and place that you can shoot a crow, I guess, if you want.
Do people eat crow?
I don't think-
That's
I
even
don't
that's
think
an
that's-
expression.
Yeah, you eat crow.
That's an expression for something bad.
Yeah.
I do. Maybe they do in other countries because I know there's some countries
That's
where they.
always your thing. Everything that's an animal that we don't eat, maybe they do it in other countries.
So I know, like in China, they eat all the birds.
Shut up. In China, they eat all the birds.
Yes.
No cheese on them, though.
No, but you know what they say? Ain't no crows in China.
There ain't no crows in China. Which is weird because you just said they eat them.
Yeah, because they're all gone.
God,
and I know, like they eat pigeon, in Italy. They do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, so
they
that
don't eat pigeon in Italy.
the Italians eat pigeon. I'm telling you. It's called a pigeone.
Shut up.
It's called Chef Boyardee, raviolis, and pigeone. It's a bird and macaroni.
By the way, Tom's back on the line. He goes, no, they don't. No, they don't do that.
I didn't say poison.
Oh, you bunch of this. I didn't say eat the pigeon. 252 WCMF. Let's try to get some actual crow facts. All right, for God's sakes. Merle's on CMF. Hey, Merle, how are you, buddy?
Bird guy.
Good. How are you?
Good, Merle.
What's up, Pat?
Go ahead. What do you got, Merle?
What you got, Merle?
Well, you're right on the crows being one of the smartest animals there is.
Pecked out his vocal cords.
And I've been hunting crows for years.
Yeah.
And there is a hunting season. It is from September 1st to March 31st.
Okay, so Merle, when you kill the crow, what do you do with it?
I leave it lay.
Oh, so
you can't eat them or anything.
I don't eat them. People do eat them, but I don't eat them.
Really?
So you get like crow pie?
Oh, yeah.
Right. Blackbird pie, whatever they call it.
It's called shoe fly pie, isn't it?
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. Shoe fly pie.
Shut up.
I am telling you.
You got pigeon in it too from Italy? Authentic Italian pigeon?
Pigeone? No, pigeone is an Italian dish. Best served cold in your mouth.
Okay, so Merle, it's more of a sport thing, like pheasant.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, not pheasant you eat.
Why some? Okay.
That's more of a hunting. Crows, more of a sport.
All right.
Crows.
Not to them.
Hey, Merle, did you ever miss one and now it has a vendetta against you until it dies?
No, but you miss them, and they'll stick around and sentry you and talk to the other crows.
Okay.
And you won't see a crow, and because they have their own vocabulary.
Oh.
They have their own vocabulary.
All right. Well, Merle, thanks for all the crow facts, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
You too.
We have shooken the tree of crow douches.
Maybe the city should try that to get rid of the crows. Just shake the tree a little bit. Maybe they'll fly away. All right. I don't have the patience for any more crow facts. So everybody on hold, I really appreciate the calls.
I mean, a lot of people wanting to get in here on crow stuff.
Look, Tom ruined it for everybody. Right?
Yes,
We would have
sure
taken
did.
more calls, but Tom got so upset that we were upset with his suggestion that we poison people, and he hang up.
You guys are idiots.
Tommy?
Yeah.
There are some people you wouldn't expect doing bad things at the grocery store.
What are they doing?
Well, we
Wait,
have...
what do you mean bad, like gross?
Oh, no. Like illegal.
Oh.
So we have some information in front of us from one of our listeners named Dan. He sent it to us last night, and it is shocking.
Really?
Well, you see stories all the time in the news about how bad shoplifting has become.
Yeah.
And they talk about these ring of shoplifters that are costing companies millions of dollars. And it turns out, based on the information we have in front of us, those millions of dollars walking out the door may not be from those shoplifting rings.
Well, who's grabbing it?
It may be from your neighbor and your kid's teacher and your wife.
Really?
And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Ooh.
What's going on?
There are some people you'd never expect doing bad things at the grocery
Really?
store. Yeah. Because this number we have in front of us is stunning.
Yeah.
And it means there are some folks that you know on a daily basis using this new technology to take things without paying. And for you folks listening,
Yeah.
it might even be you.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30, because the crow discussion went so well. We have some more animal questions.
Okay.
The Seneca Park Zoo has a new tiny little critter that just showed up.
Cute.
But this critter is here for a purpose.
Oh.
They want more of these critters, which means there is someone whose job it is at the zoo to hook these two animals up.
Oh.
And we'll get into it just after 7:25, 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, the self-checkout line at the grocery store has changed your experience shopping over the last 5 years. And it feels like a win-win.
Yeah.
The store doesn't have to pay for staff to ring you up. Customers can get through quicker with more lanes to choose from, right? Like, there has not been a problem with this idea.
Yeah.
Except there has. According to new research, and a big thank you to Dan for sending us this article, which is quite interesting.
All right, Danny.
Self-checkout lanes are responsible for 16 times the amount of loss for stores than regular checkout lanes.
Damn.
So that means people forgetting to scan things that they have. That also means folks who are straight up stealing thinking they won't get caught.
Right.
And if these numbers are any indication, the people that think they won't get caught might be right.
Damn.
So with 16 times the amount of product walking out the door at the self-checkout compared to the normal checkout, you'd have to think, Tommy, most of it are folks intentionally stealing.
Yeah, if it's that high, yeah.
Right? There's
They're
no
pushing
way.
groceries.
Yeah, there's no way you could accidentally.
Like, you're not forgetting an item every time you go through the self-checkout. You know, that's intentional.
Okay, so in this same study, they asked 5,000 shoppers about this. 15% of people admitted
They said they did this.
they have stolen an item while using self-checkout. And even funnier, this is my favorite part of the story. 4 in 10 of those people that stole said they planned on doing it again.
Really? I'm coming back.
I did it, I'll do it again.
I think that there's this mentality of people that do that think, well, you know, if they stop me, I'm just, oh, whoops, I forgot. Like, they'll play dumb. Like, that's their plan if they ever get stopped on their way out.
Which might work.
Maybe.
But it doesn't mean you're not stealing. Also to consider here, that number of 15% of people admitting they stole is actually higher because not everyone is going to be honest when they ask if they do bad things.
I would love to know what they steal. Like, there has to be a certain item that seems to be like the hot item to like not pay for.
It's got to be those impulse items near the register.
I'm thinking it's more like cosmetics and stuff like that. They're expensive.
But
small
and expensive.
pricey items.
Like makeup is super expensive.
No, but
and it's small.
Here's the problem with that.
Right.
If you steal something small and expensive, you might get busted. If I steal something small and cheap, odds are even if they see me do it, it's not worth it.
Right.
And we'll get back to that in a second.
But it sounds like they ain't catching it anyway.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Based on these numbers, someone you know and someone you would never expect has shoplifted through the self-checkout at Tops or Wegmans or wherever. And I know there are folks listening right now who have done this. And those people will not call us up and tell us why. And that's the big question.
Okay.
Why are there 16 times the amount of product walking through the lanes at the self-checkout than there is at the regular checkout?
I know one person that has bragged about doing this.
Really?
And their reasoning is that, well, everybody's doing it, so why wouldn't you?
I mean, this
And
is
we're all
like,
like,
turns out they're right.
Nobody likes this person, but that is like how they justify. And like I said, they come in like brag, like nobody asked if you steal stuff. This is just a bragging point for you now.
but it's my father's mentality. Like my father, they always grabbed and stole stuff.
Okay.
And my father would always say, they write it off. It's called shrinkage. They've already paid. You pay for it on the other end. I told you, he stole all those knives from Outback. So
the steakhouse, Outback Steakhouse.
The Outback Steakhouse, those fancy cutting knives they give you, the steak knives. He stole enough to give everybody a set of 8. His justification, well, they put their name on it because they want you to steal it. It's good advertising. Like, he would grab ashtrays on cruises. He would grab just crap. I have a like a nut dish you could serve at a party.
Yeah.
He grabbed off a cruise he was on.
But you use it.
Yeah, of course I use it. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
they wrote it off already.
Yeah,
Now that you say that, my dad came home with a suspicious amount of shot glasses from a cruise that he was on.
Yeah, they
and I'm
just
like, I
grab
don't
them.
think that you're supposed to take those.
Right, but they just thinking like, well, that's why I want you. Good. Word of mouth helps them sell.
So with this knowledge now, that 16 times the amount of loss goes through self-checkouts than regular checkouts, and 15% of shoppers admit they have stolen going through the self-checkout, with 4 in 10 of those people saying they didn't feel guilty and they'll do it again. We ask why. So is it to save the cash that you don't have to spend when you walk through the register? Like a desperation feeling?
Yeah.
Is it to see if you can get away with it?
Yeah.
Like, because Tommy, no matter how well off people are, human nature has shown us, if you have an opportunity to take advantage, everybody will.
Yes.
Like, there's a reason why the richest people on the planet get caught trying to mess with their taxes, right? You have $100 billion, you don't need to do it, but you keep doing it. Could it be something they've always done? And now this is just were people sticking candy bars in their pockets going through the regular checkout?
I mean, it could have, but you never know, right? You'll never know because there was no way of seeing it anymore. Like now you can see it.
We got tweets coming in. You can always tweet us at WCMF Break Room. They asked me not to say their name. I steal something almost every time I go through self-checkout. Why? That's what I was wondering. Checkout is work. They cut a job and they aren't paying me to work. I'll take my pay in an apple, thank you.
So he figures I'm bagging my own groceries and scanning my own stuff. I'm working right now.
Yeah, I guess. But
Well,
you could actually work there. And
yeah, you can get a job.
but people have been trying to scam the system since I even remember, like when I was a kid. Like, remember when you could put the candy on the weight or on the scale?
Yeah, the bulk
And
salt.
you'd hold it up a little bit so you spend a little less than what was actually in the bag. But then, like, you'd go through the line and they'd weigh it. They'd be like, that's suspiciously low.
Right.
So I remember as a kid, I figured this out. And every time I would do it with the bulk candy, I would pull a little bit more.
Yeah.
Till one day I had like this
They were like,
massive
yeah,
bag.
this is not right.
No, but they never said anything.
Really?
I didn't realize how cheap it was till I got there. Like, that'll be 97 cents. And I'm looking at this massive
bag of candy.
Oh, I made a mistake, but they let me pay and leave.
Wow.
So they got rid of the bulk section completely.
Yes,
at
after
Wegmans.
COVID, yeah.
Yeah, they're all gone. But I don't think it was COVID. I think they realized how much money, because you would see people going over there and like eating that stuff right out of the goddamn trough that fell out. So they realized, hey, we got to pre-pack this stuff.
No, you're right. You're right. You know the other thing I'm wondering here?
What's that?
There have been a ton of news about shoplifters the last 2 years, right? The Monroe County Sheriff's Department has new enforcement tactics to try and stop these shoplifters. Major retailers, Tommy, are closing locations claiming shoplifting is the reason. Where's more money walking out? Is the person trying to run out the door with $300 in steaks taking all that stuff? Or is it the 50 people a day that are sneaking $15 worth of stuff out in their reusable bag?
It's got to be the nickel and dimers.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's funny that we've made this, like, national incident out of, like, these shops. And don't get me wrong. Like, you shouldn't do it, obviously.
Right.
But, like, it's possible some of the same people that are shaking their fists, we got to stop these criminals, are actually responsible for more loss to these grocery stores.
Yeah. And like you said, it's just because, like, I would be surprised, like, if the Pittsford Wegmans, Whole Foods, and Trader Joe's, like, how much of this they experience. Because these people don't need to steal. It's a wealthy neighborhood, right? What's the average income? Almost 6 figures?
In Pittsford? Yeah, I don't know. Let's go with that. Sure. You got a snow globe you can walk into.
Right.
Sure.
I wonder how much of that is happening there as in compared to a working class or a poor neighborhood. I wonder if it's more petty-ass grabbing in the higher-end neighborhood.
That's a great question.
Because it's entitlement. Like that guy goes, they cut these jobs out, now I got to bag it. And my father.
I pay my salary.
Yeah, my father was arrogant enough to think, like, because he had a business and he would have flipped out if anybody stole from him, but he could steal from another business.
Yeah, I would love to have that number. I would love to have that number.
It's arrogance.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. 16 times the amount of loss walks through self-checkout lanes at grocery stores compared to the traditional checkout lanes. Some of that is mistake, but you'd have to think a lot of that is people intentionally stealing. In this same study of 5,000 people, 15% of shoppers admitted they had stolen an item while using self-checkout, and of those thieves, 4 in 10 of those people said they did it, and they do it again.
Yeah, do it again, shake up, huh?
Let's talk to Tim. He's on CMF. Hey, Timmy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up?
Yeah, almost every single time. At least 2 or 3 items. Just skip right over it. I don't even care.
Why?
Just because I don't care.
So you don't need the stuff. You can afford it.
Well, no. I mean, it's generally groceries. It's things that I'm already purchasing in bulk. It's usually bulk items. If I'm buying 5, 6, 7, 8 of them, or whatever the case may be, then I'll grab. I'll scan 4 of them and not the other 2 or whatever.
So you don't try to justify it. You just do it because you can.
Yeah.
I mean, some people try to come up with a reason why. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because there's the ethical question, Kimmy, of would you steal a loaf of bread to save your starving family, right? That's a legitimate question. Tim, you have no starving family.
It's just easy.
You're just not paying for 2 of these pasta sauces.
Well, I didn't say I didn't have a starving family. I'm not, I'm not rich by any means. I'm not making 6 figures, but if I have 5 items sitting in the cart and they're all the same, I'll scan 4, and the 4th one's on them or the 5th one's on them. I don't care.
I think there are a lot of people like Tim out there.
Well, obviously, if it's 16 times the amount.
Tim. There are a lot of people out there like me.
So here's a question.
Who the hell cares?
Do you get pissed when other people do it?
Not a friggin' no. Why the hell am I going to get pissed when other people do it?
Okay.
I'm just wondering. Some people are,
All right, Tim, here's the big question.
They justify themselves, but not others. Yeah.
Tim, here's a big question, all right? So you just stole your 1 jar of pasta sauce because you had 4 others in the counter. Who cares, as you said, right? You see a guy, he's got a cart, $300 worth of steaks. He's running out of the door. Somebody goes, stop that man. You're standing right in front of him. Are you stopping him being a good citizen, or are you moving out of the way?
Or are you cheering? Go, 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 go.
Sure. I'm going to cheer him on and then tell him to toss me a couple.
All right, Tim, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, at least Tim's self-aware.
Yes, he's a complete piece of crap.
Well, but here's the thing, man. You also stole every single day from your grocery store job at Winn-Dixie, right?
And
you had the inside scoop on that, yeah.
But I was also a complete piece of crap.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. Bill writes us, I will admit I always steal a muffin or a donut when I go through, and they ask how many. I shave some off. Those are overpriced anyways.
Overpriced.
Bill's expert on the price of donuts. But here's the thing, to Kimmy's point about the bulk foods, people have always shaved off donuts and muffins in the bag because they never look. Like when you go through the
it's a paper bag normally, right? So you can't even, they say, what do you got in here?
They never open it up. But I'm dying to know the amount of free donuts and muffins that have walked out.
So eventually when everything's completely locked up, and you're going to have to, it's going to be like Fort Knox to go grocery shopping, at least you know why.
Okay, but now you're being that guy. Because here's the thing, man.
What's up?
If they weren't making money, they wouldn't.
They would have done it already.
Yeah, because they must be saving enough money in the self-checkout
to
justify
they're just tacking it
losing.
on to whatever you're buying. That you and I, when you pay regular price, you're paying for everything they lost and everything they sold.
Now you're starting to sound like the man, because when they raise prices, they're going to go, your fault. When not really.
Some of it
because those 12 aisles that they have, and I'm not saying steal. Do not steal, because you're kind of a piece of crap if you do it. But those 12 aisles that they have open are 12 people they're not paying $15 an hour.
True.
You know what I mean?
True.
So it's possible that the companies look at this and they go, yeah, it sucks, but we're making more money.
All right, so you're saying it all comes out in the wash.
Yes, but you do hear these companies go, we have to close these stores. There was a union happening, but we have to close the store because of shoplifting, and we have to raise the prices. And no, we actually don't, but it's your fault. And Tommy goes, yeah, it's our fault. Charge me more for a banana. Well, not a banana, because they never go up in price.
There's your other scamola. It's playing in our favor.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Tim. Hey, Timmy, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Duff, how you doing?
Good, man.
Hey, I don't steal. I discount.
Hey, there you go.
However you want to paint this picture, Tim, but go ahead.
I go through the self-checkout, and I love those Honeycrisp apples, but I'll be damned I'm going to pay that price for them. I check them out as Ida Reds.
Tim, I love that. I'll be damned if I'm going to give them the money they charge me for this product.
And by the way, that's the highest end apple they sell.
Shut up, bitch.
There's a million apples you could buy at lower prices, but he goes top shelf.
Oh, yeah. If you're going to commit a sin, make it worth it.
Right.
All right, Tim, let me ask you a question. Let's say, hypothetically, they catch you doing this with the Honeycrisp apples, and you're walking out, and the security guard at Wegmans goes, hey, excuse me, we know what you just did.
Yeah.
What do?
I paid for my Ida Reds.
But no, it clearly says Honeycrisp on the sticker, sir. We watched you do
Switch,
that.
You expect me to be able to read that little sticker?
Okay, sir.
Well, you read it enough to get the sticker on there.
And, sir, we have several videos of you doing this at multiple times, sir. We know what you're trying to do.
busted.
Right.
What I'm asking is, like,
is it worth the Wegmans ban potentially,
and your
or
Apple.
your favorite grocery store?
Forget the ban, Kimmy. How about just the public embarrassment of being caught shoplifting?
And I
when
think
you don't have to?
that's what stops most people from doing it, right?
yeah.
Like, is that $5 item worth the embarrassment?
Timmy?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, Timmy, go get your high-end apples, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Can I just point out one thing, and I don't know why this is?
What's that?
Every guy that's called in to admit to stealing has changed his name to Tim.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is about the name Tim, but people are like, Tim. Is Tim
Timmy.
a sketchy name? I don't know.
The Mono County Sheriff's Department's listening right now, and there's 15 warrants out for Tim's. No, look, I guess the moral of this story.
We have no morals.
Well, no, that's not entirely true. Like, you look at the information we have. Again, 16 times the amount of loss walks through these self-checkouts than they do the regular checkouts at the grocery store. Most of that has to be stealing. In the study, they asked grocery shoppers, 5,000 of them, have you ever intentionally stole from the self-checkout? 15% admitted yes, and of those people, 40% said they would do it again.
Yeah.
Every person that's called has justified why they do it.
Yeah.
Tim, that we just talked to, said the apples are too expensive, overpriced, I'm not going to pay it. The Tim before that we talked to said he's not a millionaire, therefore he can justify it. We have morals that are able to be adjusted for our situation the way we see.
Is that like a floating scale of justice?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But I think that's like a microcosm for everything.
It's an extremely arrogant way to be, though.
Yes. Oh, agreed. 100%. But it's just a tiny glimpse into how we do everything else, right? Because, like, if you see a story on the news where somebody beats someone within an inch of their life, you want the book thrown at that person. If that's your brother, cousin, or friend, well, yeah, they did something bad, but what you don't know is XYZ.
The backstory.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right? And I guess that's what I'm getting at when it comes down to these other shoplifting stories that we see, right? Yeah, these people running out of stores with $200, $300, $400 worth of merchandise, that's obviously bad. It's
terrible.
illegal. It shouldn't happen. But you're no better than them if you're stealing Honeycrisp apples.
Or just eating half the grapes that you just picked out of that bag. Or you hit the bulk section.
Well, that only affects you because you don't like people touching your grapes.
I know, but you see them eat the grapes.
Will you get off the old ladies
We got
eating the grapes?
I can't. With their nasty-ass old lady hands.
All right, let's take a break. Everybody at home, we got to move on. I really appreciate the call. There is something exciting happening at the Seneca Park Zoo.
So we're getting something new.
Well, we have something new. He's been here for a little while.
Oh, he?
Yes, and the zoo is looking to make a love connection.
Okay.
That's right.
So we got ourselves a stud.
That's right. But
a bona fide stud.
Tommy, now, I don't know how zoology works or what the different positions are at a zoo, but you would think if the intention of bringing this thing in was to make more of them.
Okay.
It's somebody's job at the zoo to make that happen.
Right, you got to set the tone.
We're going to tell you what's
for
new.
The bone. What?
I had already started talking. There was no need.
Right.
We'll get into it. We'll tell you the animal, and we'll break this down.
Okay.
Next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. There is hope for a love connection in Rochester.
Damn.
We're not talking about a date. We're not talking about a marriage. We're talking about something going on at the zoo.
So what are they doing?
Well, if the ultimate goal is to produce a baby one of these, that has to mean there's someone's job at the zoo to encourage it along.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, speaking of encouragement.
What's going on?
Come honor a Rochester icon. Friday, December 15th, Three Heads Brewery, 7 p.m. as we celebrate 30 years. 30 years!
Wow.
Of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life from birth all the way up to the moment you lay eyes on him.
Damn.
The man you know today, with original music celebrating this little man we love, never before seen pictures of every part of Tommy's life journey, all of that performed live on stage while Tommy sits in the corner on a throne watching this happen in real time.
Damn.
Friday night, December 15th, 7 p.m., Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed.
No charge?
No charge.
Wow.
Again, it's strange because Kimmy and I are the ones putting this together, so it should be entertaining. Yeah. You have no part of this, so we probably should have charged something. We'll see you Friday, December 15th for Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza.
Yeah, wait.
With your friends from 96.5 WCMF. The Seneca Park Zoo has itself a new river otter.
Damn. Yeah. Adorable.
Yeah.
The zoo welcomed Gary.
Gary.
Great river otter name.
Great otter name.
It is.
All right, Gary the otter.
So he's come to the zoo from another zoo in Massachusetts last month. And the goal for bringing in Gary is to mate him with their 7-year-old female river otter, Ashki.
Ashki?
Ashki?
Oh, okay.
So according to the story in the DNC, the pair have been introduced to each other and so far are getting along well.
Right.
Okay.
Now, Gary's only 2, so the zoo says he's too young to breed.
Younger man.
She's 7.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
So she's an otter that's also a cougar.
It's like a Cher situation.
Right.
What do you think Cher would sound like if she was a river otter?
Oh, come here, little. What's his name, Gary?
Gary.
Oh, come here, Gary. Why don't you give me some of that yum Massachusetts schlong?
Dear God, man.
Okay.
What's what you call it?
I don't know. You call otter penis schlong?
Yes. A penis on an otter is a schlong. That's what they came up with the name.
Okay.
So eventually, they want to produce little river otters from these two
you want to
Oh
breed.
my gosh, if we have baby otters,
Calm down over there.
I'd be so excited.
You ain't kidding.
Both of you are so weird about baby animals.
But baby
They're adorable.
Otters, I would go see the baby otters.
Yeah.
So the impression I get from reading the story in the DNC is the goal of Gary coming, like the whole purpose he's here is to
get Gary.
Is to make babies.
Yeah.
And we all know how babies are made.
Yeah.
So does that mean there's someone at the zoo whose job is to try and get them hooked up?
Yeah, but I mean, I know they do it with horse breeding and stuff like that. They do a conducive
Whole introduction.
Yeah.
Sure. No, but here's the thing with horses. Like, you own your horses, right? And, like, it's like a thing passed down generation to generation most of the time. Like, and I get that it's weird, but that happens, on somebody's private property underneath the watch of Jesus and whoever else, right? Like, this person who's playing otter matchmaker, they went to college. Like, they studied. They probably have a master's degree. And part of that education was learning how to get river otters to bang.
Yes.
Do you think that job is fun or not?
I mean,
it's better than other animals, I would guess.
Okay.
A little less dangerous.
Okay,
than
try
other
doing it with the
animals.
porcupine.
Although I wonder if you're like an expert in most animals when it comes to this, or if you specialize in a certain type of animal.
Oh, I thought like you just knew how to do all the zoo animals.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like if you look at human doctors, their specialties are
wildly
just
different.
Yeah, certain parts of your body. You would think that the anatomy of different animals would lead to different animal specialties. So, like the person who knows how to get river otters to have sex might be different than the person who gets giraffes to have sex. I don't know.
Okay.
Fish, birds.
All right, yeah.
Right? Because birds ain't doing it like otters are doing it. Like even the birds and the bees don't even do it the same way.
But even educated bees do it.
Like we've all had those jobs, and we have one now where you get home from work and it's just like, oh, the boss is riding my ass, and this broke over here. Like, what does a complaint sound like from someone who had a bad day trying to get otters to have sex with each other?
And the boss is riding my ass because I can't get the otter to ride her ass. I don't know. I'm up to my ass and horny otter ass, and I'm going nowhere.
Like an animal matchmaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I wonder how they selected Gary.
Is it just any otter will do?
Good
no,
question.
I mean, they probably look at him and see if he's a virile man.
Yeah.
That's how they do
But
it.
I would think that
He's an otter.
I would think like there's a lot of otters out there, probably closer otters, but they picked one from Boston.
No, but he's got to be a stud otter.
Oh,
So like he may come from a lineage of fertile otters.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
maybe.
No,
And
but-
he might. I mean, it sounds crazy, but he's probably right.
It's how they do it with horses. Like they know like these specific horses come
They're really
have
good at
have
breeding.
a lineage of breeding racehorses.
Yeah, but here's the
and
thing.
they're worth a ton of money.
But that's the difference, right? Like people pay a fortune for these horses that
You don't
will
know what they
give
paid
you-
for Gary.
They don't pay anything. Zoos don't buy. They trade and they have like agreements and things like that.
Right.
So maybe you just take any otter that's available. Although I am curious, and I'm asking this sincerely. And the phone number is 252 WCMF if you want to jump in. Does how an otter look matter to the female otter?
Well, I know, like with certain animals, like the brighter the colors, the more attractive they are.
So
you
they
know,
can be
like things
attracted
like
to the
that.
opposite
So maybe there is something that they look for that a female would be attracted to. I don't know.
Like, is there cuter otters than other otters? Like a hot otter, a
Hot otter. But otters are so goddamn adorable.
Well, to
I
us,
guess. Yes.
like there are some old women that are adorable. You wouldn't want to breed with them.
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, oh, look how cute she is. I'm not gonna.
It's got to be pretty base. It just has to be like there's like a scent or something, and they just get on it.
Well, look, I mean, zoos exist to study animals. As we talk about this otter, Gary, showing up at the Seneca Park Zoo, and it sounds like his goal is to breed with their 7-year-old female otter when he gets mature enough in a couple of years. This type of stuff happens all the time at the zoo. And there are some animals that are really hard to breed in captivity.
Yeah, some won't do it at all.
So a few weeks ago, we talked about how pandas were going to be leaving American zoos for good, and that decision looks like it's been reversed, which is good. But pandas are notoriously hard to breed in captivity. And one of the
They
ways...
shut down, I guess, right?
Yeah. But Tommy, one of the ways they've gotten them in the mood to breed in captivity, and I'm not making this up, panda porn.
So they show other pandas doing it.
They show pandas videos of pandas having sex.
Wow.
Which means a couple of things, and walk with me here, okay? One, they had to set up a TV screen for the express purpose of screening panda porn.
Yeah.
That was somebody's job that day. Two, they had to produce panda porn.
Yeah, but they do that. They use regular porn houses to shoot those.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, because they've been doing it for years, so they know like what music, what bad jazz to listen to. It's weird though when you see a panda being a plumber or the pizza delivery man.
Yeah, there's no way that pizza's making it to the front door. He's a panda. He doesn't know.
I'm not buying the panda nurse, sexy nurse.
Where in panda, do they have to shave her legs to put her in the thigh highs?
Yes, yeah, do.
But the third thing,
What's that?
there's a place where these zoos would have to buy panda porn.
Yeah.
Right? Because you can't produce it for free. Somebody's going to make money.
Right, so maybe the zoos just have this in-house.
Do you think there's different kinds of panda porn? Like, do pandas have sex in different ways?
Sure. Why not?
No, I'm being serious. Like, is there one position pandas have sex? Are there multiple positions?
I'm guessing most pandas do it doggy style. She's hanging
no.
onto the tree and he's behind.
No, that would be panda style. Doggies do it doggy style.
Oh, I just figured it's all from behind.
Are you sure they don't do panda missionary?
No, they're not religious.
You don't know that.
Pandas they don't have a soul.
They could be Buddhist.
Oh yeah, I guess.
You never saw that Chinese import movie, All Pandas Go to Heaven?
Can you? Yeah, I don't know. I just assume all animals do it like that. Like he's on her back.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like there are a lot of animals that have sex in multiple positions, but a lot of like sea creatures, like dolphins and whales.
Oh, dolphins have sex missionary.
Bonobos.
Oh, the monkey-looking thing
yeah,
with the nose.
They're known too.
Oh, okay.
Wait, like different positions?
I guess, yeah.
That would be really freaky to see. Like if you're walking through like a safari and all of a sudden like he's got to like up against a tree.
Yeah.
You like that? 252 WCMF. We started this discussion. The Seneca Park Zoo has welcomed a new river otter. His name's Gary. He's 2 years old. He's come in from Massachusetts. And based on the article in the DNC, it sounds like the goal of bringing Gary in is to breed him with their female otter, Ashki. But that means there's someone at the zoo whose job it will be to hook these two up and like what you have to study and what you have to do to get two otters in the mood to have sex with each other.
That's probably pretty base.
Well, let's find out. 252 WCMF. Dave is on CMF. Hey, Dave, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, two things. First thing is, I used to work at the zoo, not in the breeding weird shit, but...
Whoa, you can't curse, Dave, for God's sakes. How did we just talk about panda sex for 10 minutes, not get dumped, and you come in and we gotta go? Go ahead, buddy.
Sorry. But one of the goals is to get the endangered animals to breed, just in case, the animals die off in the wild.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And the other thing is, I think the vet is in charge of the whole breeding stuff.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think they're paid very well.
Okay, so like, but they know, like, when these animals come in, like, they have to come up with a plan to get them to breed.
Yeah.
And there is a plan that goes into it?
I suppose so. I wasn't that close with the
All right,
vet.
so you know no more than I do, and I've never worked in a zoo, Dan.
He knew the vet. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, the animal doctor?
Well, no, but I kind of thought there was like...
like a specialty person.
Yeah, like manager of otter
I'm
sex.
guessing it's a bucket of fish and
Nah.
a bottle of wine gets the job done. With this
Bucket of
shit.
fish,
Bottle of wine. Spin it around, baby.
Okay, that's not how the song
Give me that
goes.
otter behind.
Dave, better.
That won't make babies. Though.
Dave, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, have a great day.
You think they do at Otterheim?
Isn't that the guy that invented the bomb? Dr. Otter behind?
Oh, there's going to be a bomb, buddy. Big old otter bomb. Go! You know, right
So I
now-
wonder if they have foreplay.
Otter
Like, if they,
foreplay?
like to get them in the mood, like to your point.
Wait. Would the otters do foreplay with themselves, or would you have to do stuff to the otter?
No, they probably like roll around together for a little bit and get worked up.
No, but like if you had like, all right, like if your goal is to breed the animals, right? And maybe you have to get like the one of them in the mood.
Right.
Would one of your jobs be to do that to an animal?
Oh, to like rub it up?
Well, because like you brought up the horses. There are people that will jail
Yes.
horses.
Yeah. They also have they have a leather
Please
sling
don't do
they
that
put-
with your hand.
No, but they put
No,
the...
I got
yeah.
it. We know how it works.
All right. All right.
I
Got it.
doubt
So, yeah, why
a
not?
person interfere. Well, I mean, don't animals usually get like more aggressive when they're in that mode? I
Well, it
don't know
depends
how
on how
many
he
people.
looks.
I don't know how many people want to jump in there and interfere.
No, I'm saying like just to get it going.
I don't know.
No, because Tommy's right. Okay, just don't do
Yes.
the hand and
Yeah,
explain
don't,
to Kimmy.
yeah.
what you
No,
think.
I heard him. I heard him.
Well, they can't do it to themselves. They don't have a
Yeah.
thumb. I mean, like, guys, that flipper. You gotta do what do you do with your flipper?
Well, that's actually how they lost Secretariat. Ow, 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 ow. 252 WCMF. We were asking if like otters are more attractive to female otters than other otters. Like if
Yeah.
Gary's like a handsome otter. Barber might know. He's on CMF. Hey, Barber, what's up, buddy?
Morning, guys. First off, missionary is like because of a Christianity thing. There was no Christianity in China, so
That's where they got that?
It'd be yin yang.
Okay, try again. What's next?
What were you gonna say though, Barber?
Also, Gary, they do genealogy on zoos between the animals, so to make sure that Gary is not maybe one of her grandchildren or.
Oh,
That all
okay.
makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you're not like
track of
inter-
that to make sure there's none of that
Yeah,
going around.
you get otter cyst.
Yeah, and Tommy did have a dream job. It was an otter fluffer back in the day.
I would like you to know that you're not the first person to make that stupid joke
Otter
because
fluffer.
JoJo the Idiot Circus Boy tweeted at us, hashtag Otter Fluffer. Barber, have a good day, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good one. Have a good with Barber with his theories on otter
Right.
sex. So, the zoo, as we speak, they currently have a pregnant giraffe.
Damn.
What does that look like while it's happening?
High up.
Bro, it's like 15 feet in the air sex.
You ain't kidding, man.
You need to put a red light on his head so he doesn't get hit by a plane.
Yes. I mean, just think out where that taint is. That taint is 15 foot off the floor.
Well-
And she ain't no whore. She's a fine lady.
I don't even know what to say. Do you think they try and keep the otters and all the animals from doing it in public, or do they just let it happen wherever it
I
happens?
would think if it's going down, it's
Yeah.
going down.
I don't
brother.
know.
You can't stop a train.
I
Not
mean,
that you're
people
gonna-
have videos of animals starting to engage from
Yeah, in
zoos.
front of
Yeah,
kids.
where like, there's just
Yeah.
a bunch of kids screaming.
I get that it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying, do they encourage it behind closed doors, or do they encourage it out in the open? Like, I don't know. Like, do animals feel more comfortable having sex like out in their?
I would think natural habitat.
But that's not their natural habitat. It's designed to look like their
But it's
natural habitat.
close enough, right?
I don't know. Like,
I mean, you can't make it look like, the Poconos with a champagne glass.
do otters drink champagne?
No.
No.
They're very religious when it comes to alcohol.
Okay. All right. Well, first of all, congratulations, Gary. That's your whole job for the rest of your life.
Hey, Gary.
What a gig.
Yeah.
And hopefully, in a year or two from now, we're looking at little baby otters. We can
I can't wait.
high five that veterinarian at the Seneca Park Zoo and give him the old
Yeah,
good job, buddy. Way to go.
Get the job done.
So we have a couple of things to look forward to.
We do?
Not just the baby otters.
What else?
But the Rochester International Air Show. It's coming back this summer.
Okay.
And they announced yesterday they have a pretty big headliner.
a headliner air show guy?
Headliner air show, Kimmy.
Team?
Yeah, that's a good call.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not American. In fact, I was unaware that this country had an air force.
I thought we were the only ones that did this.
Nope, apparently not. And this will be their first appearance in this country.
But you didn't think this country had an air force?
I didn't.
Not like this style where it was like a show.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest. I didn't think they had planes.
Well, you didn't think they had an air force, but they have an air show.
You might be offended now that I said this, but I'm going to ask. I'm sincere.
Okay.
I'm sincere.
What kind of damn plane they fly?
We're not
but like this country wouldn't need an air force.
Oh,
Like,
all right.
I don't think so.
Okay.
We'll tell you who it is.
I can't wait to hear.
Next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. The Rochester Air Show, International Air Show.
International.
Is coming back, and the International should be capitalized this year.
So what we got going on?
Well, the headliners are coming in. They haven't been in this country in a very long time, and this is apparently very exciting, but I'm being sincere. I'm not making a joke.
Okay.
I did not know that this country had an Air Force, period, let alone a team like this that we'll be seeing in Rochester.
Like an acrobatic stunt, what do you call it?
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So the announcement was made yesterday. The Italian Air Force is coming to the Rochester International Airport.
Oh! We're going to buzz your sister.
Apparently this is a big deal.
Your wives, buddy.
The Italian Air Force is only making 6 American appearances all year, according to 10 NBC, and it'll be their first time in the U.S. in over 20 years.
Yeah.
So the team, or the Air Force, I don't speak Italian, and I'm going to butcher this, I'm sorry.
Air Force.
Is called Ferice Tricolori?
Okay.
Ferice Tricolori? All you Gates folks can call me and correct me, I'm sorry. Every one of my buddies right now is smacking their foreheads. What do you do? According to the story, they are the largest air acrobatic team in the world.
Right, so they're like the biggest? They're bigger than the Blue Angels?
I think big as far as how many planes are involved in the show, because there's 10 of them, I guess. The big thing in their...
Yeah, because only 7 are going to show up.
The big thing in their signature performance is blowing out red, white, and green smoke while they do their acrobatic stuff. I'm going to ask a serious question. Did you guys know that Italy had an Air Force?
I guess I assumed that they would have, because it's a big country, if you don't think of it, you've never heard it involved in anything. I've never heard of the Italian Air Force being involved in any thing going on, like, around the globe.
You're
like,
suddenly a
thing going on.
Well, think about this. Like, so, like, when things go down, sometimes, like, we go in, the Brits go in, the French go in.
Yeah.
I've never heard of the Italians going in.
And, like, you don't have to have an Air Force to have planes. For example, the Italian Navy is famous. I've heard of the Italian Navy before.
Well, there's 2 Italian navies. So the new Italian Navy, they just updated their bolts. They're all glass bottom.
Like, the U.S. Navy has fighter jets.
Yeah.
I would have assumed that the jets and planes came from the Italian Navy. I didn't think they had their own completely
separate
Air Force.
All right.
Right? Mm-hmm. And, like, they're a member of NATO, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, if something were to happen, it's not like they would have to defend themselves with their own Air Force. Like, everyone would come to their aid.
Sure.
Does every country have an Air Force?
Not every country. I mean, some countries are too poor.
Well, okay, I meant not like,
Well,
like Zimbabwe.
something small,
But I mean,
it doesn't have to be a massive thing. But I guess I would have assumed that Italy had something along those lines.
But why?
I guess...
So some of them
past
don't.
world wars and stuff.
Well,
and
yeah,
maybe
but here's the thing. I don't know if Italy should use that as a
No,
reason
I'm not,
to have
but
one
I
based
would,
on what side they were on.
Yeah, you're right. But I would think they would have carried over something from that. Like, I wouldn't think that they would just give it up completely.
Okay.
I'll give you a small country known. Portugal.
Okay.
Hangs off the end of Spain.
Sure.
You think they got an Air Force? That's a very small country.
It is. I would have said no, but...
Me too. I would think Spain, big country, yes.
Yeah.
Portugal ain't got no Air Force.
But then maybe Portugal goes, Spain's right there. What if something goes south? Got to have an Air Force.
Right. Or do we say, if anything happens, let Spain deal with it?
Throw it over the fence.
Let Spain deal with it. They're always shooting their mouth off. Let them do it.
Like, Kimmy's answering phones, and maybe we'll get this question for real in a second. Like, you talk about big countries. Canada's a big country.
Yes.
Do they have an Air Force?
Yeah.
Why?
They do. Well, they got to defend themselves.
We defend Canada.
Well, they help. But Canada's one of those countries that sends people. Like, the Canadians have gone in when we have gone into places. There's also been Canadians.
Oh, no, I've seen Canadian soldiers.
Right.
I'm asking if they have a Canadian
Air
Air Force. Like Mexico, that's a big country. Is there a Mexican Air Force?
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Why?
Yeah, you keep an eye on things.
Well, no, but I'm saying, like...
I'm assuming Mexico's got to have an Air Force.
Why?
Because I've never seen it.
Exactly.
I guess some countries, maybe it's like the airbag in my car. I just assume it's in there.
Okay. Kimmy, can you Google if Canada and Mexico have an Air Force? Because, again, if anything were to go down with those two countries, we're allies with those countries, we're connected with those countries, we would obviously go in and try and take care of stuff.
But I think, like, Brazil's got an Air Force, Argentina's got an Air Force.
But those are also I mean, there's a lot of people, but, like, landmass-wise, they're small.
Landmass, they're poorer countries, but I think they've got standing armies and Air Forces and navies, and, like, Argentina's got subs.
Well,
they have, like, a sub.
Oh. Do they?
Did you ask
I hear they just started selling footlong cookies, too.
Did you have if Canada has?
Does Canada have an Air Force?
Yeah, the Royal Canadian Air Force. They've been. I think they've been here before for their show.
They send all 5 guys.
That I did know.
They're all named Gordy.
Does Mexico have an Air Force?
Let's see.
Okay. 252 WCMF. It was announced yesterday the Rochester International Air Show is bringing the Italian Air Force to the show this year. The group is called, and again, I apologize, Farisi Tricolori.
Okay.
My Gates upbringing is not helping me here, and I'm ashamed of myself. I want everyone to know that. But they haven't been in America in over 20 years. They're only making 6 American appearances. They're the largest acrobatic, it seems, Air Force team, and their signature thing is while they're doing their show, they're blowing out green, white, and red smoke.
So the Italian colors.
Yeah, you got it, yeah.
So another interesting fact, they're very handsome.
Yeah.
They still all live at home. And their cousins are all the maintenance guys.
252 WCMF. Kimmy, you're going to have to help me with this one. Who's online?
Anastasios?
Anastasios, how are you, my friend? What's going on?
He's got the info.
I'm not sure on the pronunciation. I think it's Frici Tricolore.
Oh, that sounds better than what I tried.
Sounds good.
They're one of the most famous air show displays out there for more than one reason, unfortunately. Look up the
I don't want to know. Nope, I don't want to know.
1988 Ramstein Air Force Base disaster.
Okay.
Where they had a midair collision during one of their performances.
Okay. All right.
It's quite famous. There's a lot of video of it.
I think I'll pass on that.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you guys having fun? I'd like to call the show and ruin it. Hey, let me ask you a question. In all sincerity, since you know more about this than we do, like, does the Italian Air Force exist for like? PR and he hung up. For God's sakes!
Oh, for defense or PR?
Yeah, like, because I get that you would do stuff like, even the American Armed Forces have just strictly PR wings.
Well, they're like the Blue Angels.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, yeah.
Would the Blue Angels go into battle if something were to happen?
I always thought those guys and the Thunderbird guys were just strictly to promote.
Well, yeah, those guys have guitars. What are they going to do?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
By the
fabulous, though.
Mexico does have an Air Force.
Okay.
Fuerza Area Mexicana. I don't know
Air
if I said that right, but
Air Mexico is you would get on a plane.
It's the Air Service branch of the Mexican Armed Forces.
Okay. All right. I got one more question before we get to Hate Mail of the Week.
Yeah.
How does Rochester book the Italian Air Force to come and perform?
What do you mean?
Do you have to call them?
Yeah.
Do they call you?
Well, maybe they have like an agent.
Are there Craigslist ads?
Yeah, probably.
No, but like how does that process work? Is there like a trade magazine for Air Forces for hire around the world?
There probably is, right? Because the guy that puts it on here probably knows everybody else that puts these on all around the country, right?
Yeah.
So, if other people have used them, then you just go through that guy.
No, but I get like around the country.
So who am I calling?
Yeah, like I guess
Rome.
The Pope's going to answer the phone?
Not the Pope. That's the Vatican.
It's in Rome.
Rome, at the Colosseum. They have a big phone.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Pope phone. All right, let's take a break. Are you going to go? I mean, this is your heritage.
Yeah, I might want to check it out.
It'd be cool to see that Italian flag over your head and smoke.
Bring pride to me, my people.
It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
We're about to hate.
That's right. Hate Mail of the Week. And this letter threw us for a little bit of a loop because we thought that this person wrote us this letter mistaking what another show had said for what we said.
Yeah.
But it turns out that every year around this time, we get a letter very similar to this that we just kind of ignored and chucked to the side. But after all this time, getting this similar letter that doesn't involve anything, Kimmy, we remember talking about on the show.
No, it's more of what we didn't talk about.
Oh.
We have a theory.
Okay.
And after a little investigation from a friend of ours that works in radio outside this building, our theory may have been true because this person is upset with this war.
Oh.
That doesn't exist. I don't think it exists.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This letter might be different than ones we've read in the past.
Oh.
Because those letters are sent after someone hears something and is furious with what fell out of our mouths.
All right.
I'm willing to bet, Tommy, the person that wrote this letter has never listened to a second of our show.
Oh, so they're very happy.
Maybe. Well, they're not, actually, because they wrote us a letter.
And they have taste.
Tommy, it's possible this person doesn't even know we exist.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break
room. So they're
room.
family members.
Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. You can head on over to the contest page, WCMF.com right now.
What am I going to get?
You can enter for a chance to win a pair of lawn seats to see the Red Hot Chili Peppers July 12th, 2024.
That's a crazy-ass show, bro.
That's right. Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale this Friday, December 8th, 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week, and we are in the middle of the holiday season, which has become an interesting mix for all kinds of opinions and takes and social ideas based solely on what holiday you celebrate.
Yeah, we're getting to that end of the year like wrap up. Everybody wants to tell you what went wrong this year.
So we've talked about all things holiday time.
Yeah.
Christmas, Hanukkah, the lights, the events, the gifts, midnight mass.
The villages.
It's kind of what we do here.
Yeah.
But there is a person who wrote us that I guess disagrees with that. They think we've been avoiding all of that, and we've been avoiding it for a reason. And it's pretty clear, because of this letter, that this person has never heard anything we've ever done.
Okay.
But we're going to play it for you anyway.
Right.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck. You know how this works. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
Dear the Break Room on WCMF, what are you afraid of? Why do you refuse to talk about Christmas during the most popular American holiday? Do you feel like you can't? Like you're being bullied from speaking freely? Is this a conscious choice you've made? You feel Christmas isn't as important to people as it used to be? I'm here to tell you, you're wrong. The season is here, and we shouldn't be hiding what everyone is here to celebrate in plain sight. We need to stop this war on Christmas and let those who want to wage this war know that we will not be intimidated. If you do choose to not talk about Christmas, know this. There is a large group in Rochester who will want nothing to do with you. We are here to bring Christmas back and keep the folks who push down the celebrations and the joy from succeeding in doing so. We live in a country of freedom, a country founded on your right to celebrate in any way you choose. It's decidedly anti-American to wage this war on Christmas, and I hope you choose to change your ways. Sincerely, Beverly.
First off, great read, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Great read.
Thank you.
It's a strange letter, Tommy.
A little bit.
Very. She's really in the Christmas spirit.
She is. But if there's one thing we're not on this show, it's afraid to talk about anything. And like we said, we talk about Christmas all the time.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. At least I think what happened here. Fun behind-the-scenes fact.
What's up?
We get a letter like this every year sent into the station around Christmas and Easter.
Yeah.
And every year, it says something similar to what that letter said. It's handwritten. The return address is always different, but it's like a random home from a suburb in Rochester.
Yeah.
So after getting it now for what, Kimmy, like the 6th, 7th year in a row?
Yeah.
I had a theory.
What's your theory?
Well, I reached out to a friend of ours who works at a radio station outside of our company.
Okay.
And I go, hey, just out of curiosity, do you ever get a letter like this? And I explained it to him. And wouldn't you know, he said he gets a similar letter every year around Christmas and Easter saying the exact same thing.
Like Christmas is being attacked.
Easter is being attacked. War on Christmas, war on Easter.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the letters are always slightly different because he actually had the copy of his that he got 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
It's signed by different people. And the return address every year, at least for the one we got this year, is different. Tommy, this has to be coming from some religious, political, social group that does a letter writing campaign with its members.
I'm assuming.
And they must be writing letters to every radio, TV station, and newspaper in the area, even though they're not watching, listening, or reading anything those stations are doing.
Yeah, because even the way this woman addresses like the letter, it's almost like you could just fill in the blank. Dear the Break Room on WCMF.
Like, you didn't have to put on WCMF.
Yes.
We know what station we're on.
Just copy and paste.
But to her point, when I go to Wegmans now,
Yeah.
you know, they used to have the big holiday displays right out front.
Sure.
They kind of hide them now behind all the Christmas trees. What's that saying?
So let's talk about that. Isn't Christmas more intense today than it's ever been in the history of America?
Starts earlier.
It starts earlier.
Yeah.
It's more in your face.
Okay.
It's over the top. I would say, if anything, Christmas has gotten more obnoxious than it has. And because I just went to one that you called obnoxious.
Yep.
Parade, whatever you call it, night into a thousand douches in Pittsburgh. So
worst horror movie ever.
So yes, I would say if anything, Christmas has actually gotten out of control.
Thank you.
More than it's been dialed back, and you can't celebrate Christmas.
It's more in your face.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, look around at the amount of homes, and forget the celebrations. The amount of homes that have lights and decorations, the Christmas themes blow-ups that are in every other yard, the Christmas sweaters people wear to work every day, Christmas movies, TV shows. They flooded the streaming services, TV channels. Yeah. Every day, there are 5 Christmas-themed stories in the news, locally, in print, on TV. Yeah. You cannot get away from Christmas, even if you wanted to. Where is this idea that there's a war on Christmas coming from?
Yeah, I think that's over. I think it won.
Right? And I don't even think did it happen?
No.
I've always celebrated Christmas. I've always looked around and saw
Well, the
Christmas.
big thing was you can't wish anybody a Merry Christmas. You had to say Happy Holidays.
But that also,
and you would be corrected.
But that never happened either.
No. But you could do either. I mean, I got them both.
But I've never said Merry Christmas to someone and they were like, I don't celebrate. That's never happened to me. Never.
No.
And yesterday, I got Merry Christmas 3 times.
Yeah.
3 times. Mm-hmm. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It sure feels like you said, we're more Christmassy now than we're ever been. Mm-hmm. Yet, you have these people, it seems, blindly writing letters to all of these stations, threatening folks they never met, people they never listened to, if we don't talk about things that they want to hear, which they won't because they don't listen.
Okay.
The most ironic line from this letter, I think, is the last one she writes, and I'm going to quote it for you.
What's up?
You ready? It's a very passionate plea. We live in a country of freedom.
Yes.
A country founded on your right to celebrate any way you choose. It's decidedly anti-American to wage this war on Christmas, and I hope you change your ways. This is a free country, Tommy. So talk about Christmas, or else I'm exercising my freedom to threatening you into doing what I say.
There will be people that want nothing to do with you.
Yes.
Look, man, I'm not here to tell you how to live, but when you write those 2 sentences back to back, you don't understand how hypocritical those 2 things are.
Talk about Christmas, or we'll force it on you.
Then put freedom. Do what I say. I don't get it. And the funniest part, Tommy, of this whole letter, whomever wrote this or told this woman to wrote this, if they listened to a second of our show, they would realize that maybe we're not the people you want to take up this fight.
Yes.
Right? Listen to the break room. Your Rochester Christmas station?
Yes. Yes.
We just had a 20-minute conversation about otters having sex.
Yeah, you don't want that overlap.
No. What is... I don't understand.
It is funny how if you talk to a guy that talks about the war on Christmas, right?
Yeah.
But most dads would love a war on Christmas. Once you get that Christmas bill, you would love a war on Christmas. To obliterate Christmas, it never happens again.
No, so you're right. Let's talk about that.
Especially when you're taking the lights down in the freezing cold.
Think about how much more, and forget even inflation and all that stuff, how much more money we spend on Christmas today than our parents and grandparents
it's insane.
did. Gifts, activities.
Just extra crap.
Decorations, right? The celebrations have exploded.
Yes.
It's gotten bigger.
Yes, it has.
And, I mean, it's all wife-driven, obviously. Yeah. I know there are some weird dudes that really enjoy this stuff. That's fine. Good for you. But you're right. If all of a sudden, let's say the government did come out. Right. Federal government. Right. We are capping what you can spend on Christmas.
Oh.
We are capping what you can do for Christmas. 80% of dudes would be like, oh, yeah, okay.
Every dad's a communist when it comes to stuff like that. Absolutely. You would look at North Korea with no lights and go, that's how you do it.
Here's the other thing I don't understand. Maybe this is more of a religious letter than it is a Christmas thing. Although they don't really mention religion other than saying Christmas.
Yeah.
We also live in a community that has a bunch of different religions that are pretty prominent.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, Brighton has a very large Jewish population, right? There isn't really... What's the word I'm looking for? Friction when it comes to the holidays that we've seen publicly. And
Still full of Christmas trees.
Right? And Tommy, we know multiple people that come from mixed Christian and Jewish families.
Yes.
And those people celebrate Christmas and Hanukkah.
So even last night when I was at that thing in Pittsburgh, the menorah was there in with all the other Christmas displays.
Yeah.
So you had your bases there.
Yeah, I've never personally encountered a single situation where I was like, oh, this is oppressive for anybody.
Yeah.
Holiday wise.
But I do think people like to be worked up about something for the holidays.
Okay, all right.
Which is nice to have. It's nice to be a little agitated around the holidays.
Yeah, but why do you got to agitate everybody else?
Well,
just sit there in your own misery.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to tell other people about it.
Well, but if you go outside to yell about how there's a war on Christmas, you're going to run into people in Christmas sweaters and Santa hats Christmas shopping.
Yeah.
A lot of Santa hats.
Going to yell at them?
Well, no, those are the good ones.
No, but who else are you yelling at?
I don't know.
You would have to go to somebody's house that wasn't celebrating Christmas because they don't celebrate and yell at them to get outside and celebrate it. But the fact that they're not celebrating it means you don't have to see them.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't get it.
I know.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm getting worked up. Also, if you don't listen to the show, I guess this doesn't help because you can hear me. You listen to the show.
Yeah.
Why would you waste your time writing us a letter?
I don't know. But they, like you said, they probably sent it out to a million places.
But like, you can't find a hobby?
Well, hating is a hobby.
Go fishing, crochet.
I hate fishing.
Learn
There's
chess.
a war on fishing.
All right, let's take a break. There is a new idea coming to the town of Gates.
Ooh.
And it's actually an old idea.
Okay.
It's a new version
of an old idea
of something that didn't work in the exact same spot. And here's the thing. I could be wrong here.
Sounds like a classic flopola.
My take could be completely wrong. But we are getting to a point where I think we have to ask the question, not just in the town of Gates, but in the greater Rochester area.
What's up?
How many hotels is too many hotels?
And they've had problems with hotels in this town. Bro. Are you kidding me?
Oh, I guess if anyone would know.
Yeah.
We'll get to it next to the break room. On 96.5 WCMF, surprise your loved ones this holiday season with the gift of self-care.
Pampering.
Yeah, big time pampering. By giving them gift card to the spa at the Del Monte. That gift card allows that special someone to indulge with one of their signature spa treatments, bask in their salon services, and treat themselves to the many luxurious products in the spa at the Del Monte's boutique.
I need to go because my skin's crawling right now.
Oh, they got something for that.
They're good.
Visit them at the Spa of the Del Monte or purchase a gift card instantly at delmontespa.com. Happy holidays from the spa at the Del Monte. Too many hotels? I mean, I don't know.
It's kind of a weird thing in that
a
town.
Well, no. I mean, where it's going to be located, I guess, kind of makes sense. But then again, how many people are flying in just to stay here and then leaving? Yeah. And we'll do it next to the break room. Let's see about. Rochester is undergoing a renaissance.
Oh, renaissance.
And folks want in. Not just to come and live, but to come and visit. So we've seen, Tommy, hotels opening up to replace the ones that we've lost over the last couple of years. However, this idea might be a bridge too far.
Okay.
Because at some point, replacing something that didn't work with the same thing seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, that seems like dumb.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You hanging out at the Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Speaking of dumb, come honor a Rochester icon. Friday, December 15th at Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. as we celebrate 30 years.
30 years.
3 decades of Tommy Muley on WCMF. It's called Tommy Muley. This is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life from birth to the amazing man that you know today. We will have original music celebrating the tiny man we love.
Elder abuse.
Never before seen pictures of every part of Tommy's journey, and all of it will be performed live on stage at Three Heads Brewing.
So it's a musical? It's a musical roast?
There are 7, I guess you could call it a roast.
Okay.
There are 7.
Oh, it's a roast.
There are 7 original songs about Tommy's life that will be performed. My brother Ryan will be on lead guitar and vocals, and I will be backing him up on guitar with vocals as well. Yes.
All right.
All of this.
Whole family's getting in the act.
Well, we didn't have a big budget. It's for you, after all. 7 p.m. Friday night, December 15th. Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed because, again, we could only afford Ryan.
Yeah.
So we'll see you there. Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza, December 15th, 7 p.m. Three Heads Brewing. Tommy?
Yeah.
Something needs to be done about the old hotel on Brooks Ave near the airport.
So the Gates Hotel?
No, that's not the Gates Motel.
Don't get mad at me. It's like I'm over there all the time.
The Gates Motel is on Buffalo Road across from the old Down Post.
Everybody knows that.
Well, I thought you would have.
All the hookers knew that.
Your mom was there?
Yes.
Okay, for those like
what's
Tommy that don't know, you can see the hotel when you drive by it on 390 opposite the runway of the airport.
So it's what was it before?
It was like, I think it was a Holiday Inn. It was a couple of different things.
Oh, was that where the old comedy club was?
You got it, yes.
Okay.
So
gotcha.
This hotel, ever since Tommy did his set there, has been falling into a state of disrepair.
Yeah, it's been closed for years.
Closed for years, yeah. And every time you drive by, there's a nice new piece of graffiti on the side of the building. In fact, there were a couple of kids that were arrested like a year ago for breaking in and vandalizing.
But now I know whose coochie stings.
Once again, your mom. The town of Gates.
So
they have $2 million.
Okay.
And they are planning on demolishing and redeveloping the site with that money.
So what are they going to put there?
In its place, the old hotel, they want to build another hotel.
But okay.
More specifically, a hotel, gas station, and what they call a pad site for a restaurant. So it'll be a restaurant that's not connected to the hotel.
All right.
Gatestown supervisor Cosmo Giunta, which again is the most Gates name you've ever heard.
Yes.
Says the town wants to get it all started in the upcoming 2024 year. So it's good, Tommy, that the eyesore is going to go away.
Yeah, but you're just putting up another.
Well,
I think it's going to turn into an eyesore.
And I guess we don't know why the other one failed.
I'll tell you why. Because they built a hotel on the airport grounds. You could sit in that hotel and look at another hotel.
You can, but that's most hotels. You can sit in a hotel and look at another hotel.
Yeah, but they're called Philadelphia.
They're called Philadelphia.
This ain't a big city airport. So like, it isn't like we have a lot of layover people that are catching early morning connections, right, at the airport.
Are there any layovers in Rochester?
No. You fly here, you get out.
I don't think so, yeah.
Well, that's every layover. You get out, you get on another plane.
No, but we're not a hub town.
Okay. Let's walk through
this. This is such a flop-ola.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Come on, Junta. What's his name? Giola? What's his name?
Giola. Folks in the neighborhood say this building was becoming a problem. So getting rid of the eyesore is a good idea.
Okay.
And I do agree with you that the knee-jerk reaction to replacing a hotel and restaurant that went out of business with another hotel and restaurant is a bad idea. However, there are factors that can play into why a business wouldn't work, right?
Okay.
There can be bad business owners that have a good idea that they make fail. There are circumstances outside of the business that can doom a place. I mean, there's nothing that says this is an automatic failure.
It doesn't sound like you need it, I guess is what my point.
Okay, so let's talk about that. Because maybe not just for the town of Gates, but for the greater Rochester area in general. How many hotels does the greater Rochester area need? Because near the airport, there are a few, and there are places of all types. You have one on property, like you talked about at the airport, right? You have a handful down the street.
You got a Marriott up on by Ingres. You have another one.
That's a full 20 minutes away from the airport.
Yeah.
20 minutes?
I wouldn't call that like a...
That's 20 minutes. It is called the Airport Marriott, though.
Yes.
Right, I know, and that always confused me.
But it's not 20 minutes. And by the way, they just fixed the roads nice.
That's a 20-minute ride. You got to go up 390, get off on Ridge, and then go find the hotel.
It's right there.
Yeah, but that exit there is a pain in the ass, man. That intersection
Right.
sucks.
Oh, your mom's there?
Downtown has 3 hotels right in the heart of the city, and they're really nice hotels. There were a few more in other spots downtown, including a brand new one near the Museum of Play. They just opened the last couple months.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Henrietta is chock full of hotels everywhere.
And don't you have one on West Henrietta Road?
There's a ton of hotels.
Right. I mean, like right there.
Tommy, they're building a new one right on the Lehigh Station exit. That's being constructed right now. Do we need all these hotels? 252 WCMF. And if we go town by town, most suburbs in Rochester have multiple hotels.
At least one.
Are they filled with people? And if they are, what are these people doing?
Who are these people?
I'm genuinely curious.
And why do I need 2 hotels basically right next to the airport, where most people here drop off their car, drop the people off, get on the plane, and go?
Well, I guess
most people don't come here overnight to get on a plane in the morning.
I guess part of it could be different economic options. Like the one that's on the airport property is a fairly higher end hotel, right? I mean, it's no Ritz-Carlton,
no,
for God's sakes, but
no.
I think is it a Fairfield Marriott?
Something like that.
Those can go for a couple $100
Paying
a night
for convenience.
Yeah,
too.
whereas I mean, maybe you go with one that's $50 less a night expensive, right? Like not something that's bad, but something that isn't going to give you all the amenities.
And it was a Holiday Inn, right?
I don't remember.
I know it was a name. It was a brand name, like
I know
a Ramada, something like that.
At one point,
it might have
been
been a Ramada.
I feel like at one point it was a Holiday Inn.
Right. So a national chain with national name couldn't make it.
Okay.
What are the odds is the next thing going in here gonna make
but
it?
not to get too businessy. Those are all independently owned. They have the
But you
chain
got the name. You have advertising behind you.
We spent years on the road.
Mm-hmm.
You can attest that you could have a hotel by the same name in 2 different cities.
Yes, you can.
And one is a dream and one is a nightmare.
But it didn't work.
Okay.
Also, I do wonder, too, because it's going to have a restaurant attached.
It's not attached. It'll be a separate pad for a restaurant.
So I'm wondering, like, are they expecting travelers to the majority of people that use this to be travelers coming in and out, or are these locals going to the restaurant?
Like, are they looking for like business travelers, like people that come into town just for business, in here for a couple of nights, so they're going to stay by the airport, work, and leave?
Okay, but what would be the reason for coming just to stay near the airport? Like if you're going downtown for business, like I get it, you would stay at the places downtown.
Yeah, and they'll probably bring you somewhere.
Although I mean, Wegmans World Headquarters is right there.
Right there.
So maybe we're being stupid here.
Totally stupid.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. The town of Gates is spending $2 million, according to a story yesterday on News 8, to demolish the hotel on 390 Brooks Ave. You see it when you drive by it. It's on the other side of the airport. It's fallen into disrepair. It's been closed for years. And they're going to knock it down and build another hotel and a restaurant and a gas station. At least that's the plan. But not just with Gates, with all over the greater Rochester area. We have a ton of hotels. There are more hotels opening up now. Who are the folks booking the rooms that we have? I mean, is it all business? Is it families for college kids that are coming to visit?
College could be. Maybe people that moved away want to come visit family and they need a place to stay for the holidays and stuff like that.
Are half of men in Rochester regularly getting prostitutes and keeping these places open?
Well, that'd be nice for the girls.
Like Henrietta, I assume, is all college families visiting or like sports teams for RIT or MCC. That are
like all those hockey tournaments you talk about. Stuff like even with those kids that come to town.
Yeah, with Henrietta, like you got the rink with 4 sheets of ice out there, the Tim Hortons Iceplex.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of kids.
Maybe
that
there's a lot more
rooms.
coming than I realize.
And I'm thinking, like, if you, let's say it's like families coming to visit, like they're family members. Are you making your family stay in a hotel?
I would.
If you don't have the space,
I guess. I don't know.
That is a debate happening in my home
I'm wondering
as we speak.
because to your point, like, everybody I know, they'll make it work. Like, they would rather their family, sleep on a couch than have them stay at a hotel. Like, I don't know a lot of people who have family come to town that stay at hotels.
Can I tell you guys a tale?
Go.
All right, so my in-laws, and stay with me on this. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So my mother-in-law,
who you love,
my sister-in-law, her husband, their 3 kids.
All right.
My other sister-in-law.
You're running out of fingers.
Her son, are all coming after Christmas for a couple of days.
You're talking 8?
8 people.
Damn. In your house?
8 people. My wife was like, they can just stay at the house. And I was like, where?
Where and how you, like, bathing, eating?
Yes.
Like, like hot water pressure, arguments, you're on top of each other. Where's everybody sleeping? You get up early in the morning.
Well, no, I'll be on vacation.
No, but you still get up early.
Yeah, no,
you're not, like, sleeping in till noon.
No, I
so
hear you. So
you got to get your workout in.
I do.
Jesus.
No, somebody's sleeping there now.
The RITN and Conference Center in Henrietta is literally 2 miles from my house.
Oh, yeah.
So we could put them up there easily. It's a really nice place to stay. We've done events there before.
Right. There's a ton of stuff around there.
Absolutely. And it's become an argument. Like,
you don't want to do.
Well, it's 8 people. 8
it's too
effing too much.
Have they offered to go stay? Like saying, we'll just go?
I have not been part of this negotiation. I am arguing through an arbitrator.
I mean, are they just assuming they're coming and staying?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's hell. Bro, you are in hell.
So, Kimmy, to answer your question, why would you make family stay in a hotel? That's why.
It's too much.
That's too much, Kimmy!
No, I know you'd want them to stay in a hotel, but I don't know a lot of people that wouldn't give them the option first of staying in their house.
Because I wouldn't want to do that in somebody's house. Like, coming into town, I don't want to sleep on some
It does always
cot.
amaze me when people would rather do that.
I would rather sleep at a hotel.
But my parents were those people. They were king and queen mooch when they went into town. Like, when my parents would come up to visit my relatives in Auburn, they would stay at my Aunt Dot's house.
Okay.
She works at the Holiday Inn and could have got them a discount. You know why? Free Manhattans at Dot's house. They were just freeloaders.
By the way, I've stayed at that Holiday Inn in Auburn.
It's a nice Holiday Inn.
It is got a nice restaurant out there.
Bro, we did comedy out there, nice people.
Yeah.
And discount. No, we'll stay at your house.
252 WCMF. We're talking about all the hotels that have been popping up again in the greater Rochester area. A couple of them closed during COVID, but there's a new one that sounds like it's coming to right outside the airport to replace one that closed down. We're talking about how many hotels. There's too many hotels in Rochester. Folks have been waiting on hold. Let's talk to Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, it's amazing. I knew this lady that worked at the desk at one of these places, and she told me it was amazing how many events took place where Rochester was all booked up, whether it be like the high school sporting conferences. You don't realize how many businesses are around here, and they have people coming and going.
Okay, so to Jimmy's point, we do have that. I mean, the convention center is pretty massive.
Oh, yeah.
And they do a lot of like trade shows and meetings and things like that there. Okay. So maybe that helps with it.
All right.
Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, it was amazing. She would tell me how, all this stuff that was going on, and I couldn't comprehend it. I mean, it's Rochester. We're not that big of a, it just amazed me. Okay, how much stuff would go on.
So, Jimmy, you're saying make everything a hotel?
Well, there's a lot of people that stay in motels apparently.
All right, Jimmy. Thanks for the call. Jimmy's take: a lot of people staying in hotels.
Well, he did the research when he was creeping out that lady at the front desk.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Rich writes us and says the more hotel rooms there are, the more affordable rooms can be. Rochester is not a city where you want to spend a lot of money on a hotel room, but they stay competitive when there are a bunch.
You drive the cost down, Pat.
He's not wrong.
Supply and demand.
Well, he's
not
wrong.
You don't stay at my house.
Well, no, like there's nothing more frustrating. You go to a small town that's not nice, and they have one hotel, and that hotel room is $300.
Oh, they jerk you.
Yeah. Because the closest place you can stay is like 60 minutes away. And so what am I paying $300 for this?
I know.
But okay, and I guess that's all well and good, discounted hotel rooms for folks that want to spend time in Rochester. And it's also good for the community when they're staying because it's more money to spend in other places and a reason to come check out Rochester in the first place.
Okay.
But then again, when you have one closed down, rotting hotel right next to the river, and it's known squatters are living in there, and when you have one you're knocking down because it's become an issue for the people that live in the 19th Ward.
What is that telling you?
I don't know. Maybe doing the exact same thing.
Maybe we got too much.
No, maybe. I don't
Especially in the same spot.
Yes.
It's the same exact spot.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you think high-end or low-end hotels work better here in Rochester?
Probably middle of the road. I would say middle to low.
I'm going to answer your question by answering it in a way that I did not ask it.
I would say middle to low.
I like middle. I don't like hot or cold. I like lukewarm.
Well, you had high, and it didn't work.
Well,
I don't know, though, but most of the new ones that they've been building are nicer hotels. It's not low-end stuff.
What was high?
Well, so Like you have the Hyatt, right?
Yeah, I mean that's nice, but
So that would be our nicest like known hotel.
well, no, there's that one that they opened. I think there's a Marriott down the street from the Hyatt. I mean, the Hyatt is great. That other one that they opened up down the street is nice.
All right, so
The
the
one
only
near
nice
the
ones I
museum?
know about would be the Strathallan,
That's okay, but that's like a boutique hotel.
but it's got a lot of room.
Sure, yeah.
And then the Del Monte.
Yeah, but again, that's
So
like
you've already got 2 high-end
luxury hotels, yeah.
and they're not next to each other.
No, but they're also in very specific spots.
Right.
And those
Where
are
the money is.
those
Please
are
let the
always
court know you made the money sign.
booked, from what I've been told.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe that's where the people flying into do
Okay.
Wegmans World Headquarters are staying.
Yeah, I mean the Strathallan's been like that was like a known place since you were a little kid. I'm sure it was like the place to stay,
I
even
didn't know
before
that was
the
a
Del
thing
Monte.
until I met you.
No,
Yeah, why would I know what the Why would I know about a luxury hotel
I
in my
didn't
own
know until I
town with
lived
my
downtown.
background?
so the Strathallan at one time had a Rolls Royce
Oh.
on premises, and they would pick up clients in that Rolls Royce and bring them. Yeah, I'm going way back.
Damn,
Yeah,
pretty badass.
that's pretty cool.
It is really cool.
Right, that's like you in Palm Beach or something.
Damn. All right, so I guess when they open up this new hotel, we'll
Can't
find
wait.
out we were either super right or we're idiots.
Maybe they'll put another comedy club in.
No, they said
We'll
when
brush off the old acts.
Yeah, oh, hold on. Breaking news.
What?
Cosmo Gianta just canceled the hotel. Let's take a break. This is proof, Tommy, that a take you had years ago, completely wrong.
I was wrong.
Well, yeah, because, Kimmy, when you sit down and have breakfast, pancakes, French toast, you have 2 options what to put on that stuff, right? There's the syrup you get in a bottle,
Yep.
and then there's another kind. And these syrup makers are so confident that once you have the good stuff, you'll never go back. They're willing to pay for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's the whack on your syrup?
Well, nothing. They're
Yeah,
going to pay for it.
they're paying for
They're
it.
paying for
Did you
it.
see this story, Kimmy?
How they
I
make
did,
money?
and I didn't know that this was a thing until you told me like a couple years ago, and I didn't believe you. But now I gotta try it.
We'll tell you all about it and get your syrup for free.
Damn.
Next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. These people are so confident that when you try their product, that you will be hooked for life. They are going to pay for it for you to use it.
How can it be that much better than the standard stuff?
And you're just going to kick and scream because you already had a bad take, and you're going to sound like an idiot if you back down.
I've had the good stuff.
No, you haven't.
I've been to their town.
You ain't had this in years, bro.
All right.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, with the holidays happening now, cold winter mornings.
Oh, yeah, you want to eat a hearty breakfast, son.
Well, there's nothing better than waking up to like some fluffy pancakes or some French toast, going out
waffles.
to a
Big
diner.
stack of Johnny cakes.
And when you go to the diner, you may find that at your table there is just a plastic bottle of syrup that you get at any grocery store.
Right.
Maybe they have a variety.
So this has started to bother people.
Why?
Specifically, the Quebec maple syrup producers.
Well, that's your number one town. That's Syrup Town.
The Quebec maple syrup producers believe that Americans are eating too much fake syrup for breakfast. High fructose corn syrup.
Okay.
Tommy.
Not the real stuff.
So the tree syrup.
Yes.
Tree batch.
The Quebec maple syrup producers want you to eat their real syrup.
Okay, so what do I do?
They're going to pay for it for you.
How?
It's called the Bill the Maple Initiative. And here's how it works. When you go to your favorite diner or breakfast place, you ask them for pure maple syrup. And most places do carry it behind the counter. Sometimes there's an upcharge for it.
Sure.
If you are charged extra, you upload the receipt of your bill to billthemaple.com. And they will pay for what the syrup costs.
Who the hell is going through all that? Just give them my goddamn breakfast.
I am 100% going to do this. 100%.
You're a mail-in rebate guy.
No, see, that's what's great about this. I don't have to mail in rebate
Well, you got to
anything.
do your phone.
It's going to happen right on my phone. Boom, it's done.
So
Phone free. Free 99 syrup.
But okay, but it's a loss leader because you're gonna. Let's say you get a taste for that stuff.
Yeah.
That stuff is like 10 times what you pay for like
It is
log
not
cabin.
10
Bro,
times,
when you
you
go to
idiot.
Canada
No,
and you
it's-
see that
Wait.
stuff, even in the duty free, I go, what is this, wine?
I was just going to ask, can you bring it over the border?
Yeah,
So you
of
get-
course, yeah.
But it's
Okay.
super expensive.
It's not that expensive.
I've
For
never
syrup,
had
it is.
true maple syrup, I guess. I've only had the cheap stuff.
Well, the thing about it is, I don't know if everybody would like it because you tasted like real syrup.
Yeah.
And then you have their like molasses heavy syrup.
No, that is real syrup. And what you're
But you may
describing is
not
not
like it.
accurate. What you're describing is inaccurate. That's how I know. Were you just like, did some dude bat you that was like working at a chemical factory? Is that what you were tasting?
I don't know. So you're saying better tasting.
Authentic maple syrup.
So if I like the regular, if I'm a log cabin, just off the shelf guy,
Yeah.
all whole life, and you got your fancy man syrup, I'm gonna think that's better tasting.
Every single time.
Or
without
weird
question.
tasting?
No, it's better tasting. It is so much better.
Rich. It's like,
How much syrup would you have to ingest to make the switch?
No, but
and to
that's
spend for more.
No, but that's the point. You
well, if
don't.
it's there now,
Yeah.
you don't have to go
But they
out of your
sell it
way
at
to get it.
Wegmans.
Yeah, they do. They sell
sell
that
the
other
high
Do
end.
they?
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they
Oh.
couldn't sell the real stuff here or something.
No, they
I
have the
thought
high
you told
end.
me this.
No, they got the maple leaf looking things
Oh,
that are
okay. I don't know why I thought like you
Art.
said like they can only sell like the real stuff in Canada.
No, I know. Did I say
real
that?
maple syrup.
No, and by the way, when we say real maple syrup, there are also great syrup producers here in the greater
Right,
Rochester
you got your
area.
right. I thought like
Maine
there was
area.
something different about the one in Canada.
That I don't know. I know they have their own like.
Yeah, there's guys here that
Yeah.
do it.
No, I'm saying in Canada they have their own like political government official
Maybe that's what I'm thinking
syrup
of.
like thing.
Okay.
Like there's a government office for syrup in Canada. They control. No, that's what you were thinking
Maybe
of.
that's what I'm referring to.
There is a government office that controls how much maple syrup is released to the public as to not bring down the price of the syrup.
Okay.
It's like oil.
All right, so it's regulated.
Yeah, it's like OPEC except with
But the
syrup.
P stands for pancakes. All right. I ain't doing it.
But you don't eat syrup anyway, you
Yeah.
bitch. You're a non-syrup eating bitch ass bitch.
So like if we have syrup in the house, it goes out of date.
Okay.
How much doesn't
it take a really long time for that stuff to expire?
It does.
Yeah.
So just, keep the top on it and you'll be fine.
But are there people that eat pancakes every effing weekend?
Well, no, but
and
you wouldn't-
waffles?
I'm sure there are. Bro, when I was a kid, I ate waffles every
Yeah,
weekend.
but you ate poor ass.
Yes.
You didn't even get Eggo. You got knockoff Eggo waffle.
How did you know?
Of course, I know how your mother rolled. So you had knockoff waffle, knockoff syrup. But I still contest.
We actually didn't even have syrup.
And just put butter on it.
Well, no. All right, can I
Well,
tell you?
that was their answer to everything in that house.
Can I tell you the time I saw my mother the maddest in her life?
Oh, no.
So she had just bought a box of 12 waffles. Just bought them.
Yeah.
Puts them in the freezer.
Yeah.
So I was playing like football at the time.
Oh, is this when you destroyed?
I get home.
Yeah.
And I made 4 waffles.
Right.
And I just ate them. I could eat dry waffles, no problem. Just fold them up. Still hungry. Made 4 more waffles.
Right. So you're 8 waffles into your day.
So then I'm still hungry.
Like it's nothing.
Still hungry, yeah. So I finished off the box of waffles. And she comes home as I'm finishing the last 2 waffles, and I got them rolled up.
Yeah.
Like doobies?
Well, that's what she said. So I finished the waffles. She goes in. She sees the empty waffle box.
Oh, my God.
She's got it in her hand, and she's screaming at
Yeah,
me.
that's
She
supposed
goes,
to feed the family.
"You ate all waffles. It was for everybody all week. You're rolling them up like doobies."
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
No,
ruin
no,
that.
that's what she said.
Oh.
I've told you the story before. She's screaming at me, and my poor mother. And I as a parent now, I
know.
understand,
Yeah.
but I could not. I burst into laughter.
could you not?
Which made her even more furious. She throws the empty box on the ground.
So you had no syrup in the house? You couldn't afford busted
I'm
syrup?
sure that they would like buy syrup like once, and then
Yeah.
it would run out, and then like 6 months
It's
later,
not
you get
something
more
you
syrup.
think of.
Yeah,
Because I contend, if I came in here with generic syrup, regular ass log cabin, Aunt Jemima, whatever,
Sure.
and then I had high end,
yeah.
and I had you taste all 3.
Yeah.
I don't think you could guess the high end.
I could
syrup.
tell just by looking.
No, blind.
Yeah,
you don't
I
know
can do
what
that.
it
No,
is.
I'm telling you, I
Lay it
could
out.
taste it, no question. If I held it up, I could tell you which one is which.
So if I had it, but if I poured it on a pancake,
No question.
you could tell.
Without question.
Your ass.
Bro,
Yo ass.
bro, you're really going to question me? When's the last time you had a pancake?
I'm not a big pancake guy, so I'm going to say 20 years ago.
20. All right, when's the last time you had anything with syrup on it?
Syrup?
Yeah, the thing we've been talking about for the last 5
Not the
minutes.
same amount of time.
Okay, 2 decades. And by the way, it was longer than 2 decades because you started being a sissy-ass skinny bitch like 25 years ago.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so yeah, don't speak on things you do not know, especially syrup produced by the good people of Quebec.
All right.
Kimmy, you're going to try this, right?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Syrup queen.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Worst
I've
Abba
never
song ever.
had Canadian maple syrup. So if
Wait,
it's
you've
there,
never had it?
No.
You lived here. You're all like.
Yeah, I've just said we always had the cheap stuff. And like whenever I'd go out to like a diner or something, I just used whatever they had, which I doubt is the real stuff.
It is shocking the amount of diners here in town, like even like tiny hole-in-the-wall ones, where if you ask, they have authentic maple syrup behind
I didn't
the
know they
counter.
had it. Like,
I never even
a
thought to
secret,
ask.
like it's a porn stash.
My wife asks every time,
Does she?
every
Really?
single time.
So I know in Canada, I saw that thing when I was up there during the winter where they freeze the syrup on a stick and then they give it to you.
Yeah,
Is that's got to be the high end stuff too?
I would assume so. Yeah, I
Because
think
that stuff ain't cheap.
I think
bro.
they tap it right there.
They tap it and they roll it and they freeze it and they hand it to you, but it is expensive.
Have you seen this before, Kimmy?
Yeah, and somebody had like a family member or something brought back a bunch of like Canadian candies.
Oh, yeah, they
and
make
stuff
syrup
like
candy, the
that
hard
for,
candy,
for us once, and I remember being really grossed out by the candies.
Okay, yeah,
as
maybe
a kid.
all
Yeah, it's a
syrup
lump
is
of
too
Yeah,
much.
I was like,
sugar in your
I
mouth."
don't. That's not it. No.
By the way, what candy isn't a lump of sugar in your mouth?
That's true.
You're a guy that eats Werther's Originals.
Had some last night.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Well, I'm not drinking during the week. I got to do something.
All right, let's take a break. Let's go from one meal to another.
Yeah, what's up?
Because, Tommy, the most frustrating question in every marriage is,
What's for supper?
you got it.
Okay.
And if you're going out, it makes it 1,000 times worse.
Oh, yeah.
So I've come up with a solution.
Oh, great.
And I'm about to solve everyone's problems. And this solution has, last night, caused a massive rift between my spouse and I.
This is dining out.
Yeah. Well, look, man, I solved the problem, but my wife freaked out because I guess the optics of the situation, what it looked like.
Going to this restaurant.
But there is no law, and no restaurant will throw you out if you choose to do this and make everybody happy.
Oh.
And I'll explain
Okay.
next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's the age-old marriage argument.
What's going on?
What do you want to do for dinner?
Okay.
It's a simple question that has enough potential to start a world war.
Oh.
Yeah, like idiots, we as men keep asking over and over and over, like we're not going to end up in an hour-long discussion where you and your spouse end up hating each other.
And you never get what you want.
No, ever. So why even ask me? Like, we'll just do whatever. What do you want? Oh, I don't care. What do you want? How about this? No. Okay. Luckily, I am a genius.
What happened?
At least I think I'm a genius.
What'd you come up with?
I've come up with a solution.
Fantastic.
That will end the fight with your spouse and promote marriage harmony once and for all. And somehow, even with my genius idea, it caused a bigger fight than the first question.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. You can visit the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a carload ticket for you and up to 6 of your friends to experience the 2023 Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills. Experience the spellbinding magic of a 1.5 mile long journey through the rolling trails of Victor Hills Golf Club.
Is this Petty Lights?
Petty Lights. Families are just loving a million brilliant lights and twinkling seeds of delight. The Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills open select dates through December 30th. Get your tickets at roclights.com. So it was a crazy day yesterday. The whole family was just running around all day.
Oh, yeah.
And at some point in the evening, we needed to figure out dinner. So we're already out. We're running around. You guys know I have one place I love to go.
What's that
Just
place?
one?
My salad joint.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
yeah,
it?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's your spot.
Yes, I eat there, and I'm not exaggerating. I eat there, same meal, twice a day, 6 days a week.
Oh, you do it twice a day? I mean,
Yeah.
I knew you got it for lunch.
No, lunch and dinner. I usually get my dinner to go.
Okay.
So do you go there twice a day?
No, I go there once. I eat my salad.
Okay.
I get 2 salads. I eat my
Yeah,
salad.
yeah,
I bring
went
the
to
other
go.
one home. I
Okay.
put it.
That's
You're
all
not
he
making
eats.
2 stops.
Skinny boy, salad bar. Skinny boy.
You can't talk.
Yeah, Mr. Oh, I haven't had syrup in 20 years. I haven't had syrup in 20 years.
I'm not a pancake guy.
So because I eat at this place every single day,
Yeah.
my wife and kids are very sick of it.
Sure.
Right? So we're driving around, and she goes,
Mm-hmm.
no, I don't want to go there. But she names another place, and I don't want to go there because there's nothing I can eat there that is going to be
For a
healthy.
skinny boy.
Exactly. All right. So I don't want to be a stick in the mud. It's been a long day. So finally,
get it done.
My wife is like, this is where I really want to go. I go, fine,
right.
we'll go there. So
Gotta find something on the menu.
here's the thing, though. No, I knew that was going to happen.
Okay.
I knew that was going to happen. I had no intentions of eating a meal from there because I thought through the magic of restaurant apps, I had come up with a solution to the problem.
What'd you do?
So the place we were going and this place I normally go are like right around the corner from each other. So while I was waiting for my wife to do something else, I threw open the app and I fired it up
All right.
and I ordered my salad that I
All
get.
right, so you go pick it up at the other joint.
You got it. So I started driving towards the place that I go to. And my wife's like, what are you doing? And she starts to freak out.
Why?
And I go, I don't know. I go, just give me 1 sec. So I get out of the car. I'm going to grab my dinner. And she goes, what do you mean? And I get out of the car and I go in and I grab my bag.
Yeah.
And I get in the car and she's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's like I was robbing a bank. And I'm like, I got my dinner and we'll just go get dinner at this other place. And
All right.
I'll eat my dinner while you're eating yours there.
Fantastic.
Okay. She goes, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Why can't I do that?
You're going to eat a different place, like a different restaurant's meal in another restaurant?
Now, both of these restaurants are like counter service, right? It's not like there's a waiter.
Yeah.
Where
So
I'm
you're
going
going
to
to take that meal into the other restaurant and eat it with your family.
Yeah.
Almost like food court style.
Okay.
Yeah. So I start driving away, and my wife is like yelling at me.
Yeah.
Like, we can't do this. We can't do this.
Was she embarrassed you were going to bring somebody
Yeah.
else's food into their restaurant?
I think so.
I think
like
so.
she was making.
It would be a weird look because I've never seen
never seen
anybody
it
do
either.
that before. I
I've
don't know
never-
if I would notice, but yeah, I don't.
That's odd.
I don't think I've seen that.
Here's how weird my wife got.
Yeah.
We pull in, and I.
She hide it.
No.
Oh.
I pull. I'm bringing it in. I'm bringing the food in. I'm gonna eat my dinner. Look, this is my thing, right?
Yeah.
She, as I'm going to get out of the car, she goes, "How about you just eat your dinner in the car?" And I go, "I can't eat a salad in the car."
Yeah.
So we go and I got my bag. She
You're
goes,
just embarrassing the family.
she says, "Can we sit at different tables?" And she's serious. She's serious. And I go, "Well, no, that wouldn't work because now they're going to think I just came in here alone to eat
Right.
someone else's food."
Right. So did you wait in line with your bag of the other?
No, I went and got a table. I sat
they
and
got-
waited for
and they
them,
got
and I
their-
waited for my family to come on. Then I took
Right.
my bag off the chair and I took it out and I ate. And she was like upset and embarrassed. She was like looking over her shoulder.
But you sat down and ate it too, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
But I guess
I don't know if I would. It's not that I would make you eat in the car, but I would feel uncomfortable the whole time I'm eating there of judgment.
Yeah, I've never seen it. That's so weird.
Why?
Because I'm pretty sure you probably could have found something close enough on your diet to eat, or that you could have picked off.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Come on. Come on. He's right.
Okay.
You could have.
There's always an option.
You could have picked off the fat.
I'm not but then I got enough food, and I'm picking off all the stuff I can't eat. I'm gonna be left with like 3 pieces of romaine and a chickpea.
What did your kids say? Like, it'd be so weird if my dad went and got a different meal for himself as we sat down to dinner.
Look, I understand it is not a normal thing you see every day.
With your diet.
Take my diet out of it.
Okay.
Phone number is 252-WCMF,
But I don't know
252-9263.
I don't know why else somebody would do this unless you were on a super strict diet.
Well, no, because there are places that your family wants to go that you just don't like the food there.
Yeah, but then we usually...
You're not in the mood for food there.
All right, let's say you're going to go Chinese.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And you don't want no Chinese.
No, I don't want no Chinese.
What do I want?
I want cheese, because you know what I heard?
There ain't no cheese in China, baby.
There ain't no cheese in China. There ain't no cheese in China.
So let's say I run over to the sub shop.
Sure.
And I score myself a sub.
Yeah.
So I grab my DeBella.
Yeah.
And I head over to Chen Garden where y'all are eating.
Okay.
And I'm going to sit down and eat a sub. Just because I'm not I'm not in the mood for Chinese tonight.
Yeah, not into
I'm going to eat a sub.
Hello, employee. I do not like your food
Now,
here,
you
so
will
I
be-
will bring in my own.
You will be getting some of our money, but you're not getting any of my sub money for your fortune cookie.
Okay, so let's break this down. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You're welcome for the brilliant idea that I just broke to everybody.
Yeah, I ain't doing it.
No.
Okay. It would not work at a waiter-style restaurant.
Okay.
Right? So, like, you use DeBella's as an example. It would have to be like a DeBella's in, like, a bodega Chinese restaurant. It would probably be better to get the Chinese to bring it to DeBella's, because if there's 3 subs being ordered, they're still getting their money. Chen Garden, China Garden, whatever, they're getting their money. Everyone is getting a piece of the Duffy economic pie.
I guess there's no rule against it. It just looks a little odd.
Why?
I don't know.
Because you left the house to go eat. Like, you could have done all this at home.
Oh, so you're telling me that
Like, you could have made a salad at home, and the kids could have made what they want to eat at home.
No, but we were already out. We had to eat. It was like eating time.
Well, then I would think, like, you just bring it home.
Yeah, like you just all score at
Yeah.
home.
Look, I would have been fine going home. They wanted to eat. They were hungry.
All right.
I will say this, and the phone number is 252-WCMF. I see you guys sitting there. We'll get you. The most dangerous sentence in the English language is we do it this way because we've always done it this way.
All right.
And I understand that innovation can be...
Cross-eating.
I understand that innovation can be scary sometimes, but what you're listening to is innovation. It's a way to solve the ultimate marriage problem. What do you want for dinner? The ultimate family problem. What do you want for dinner? If everybody's happy, what's the problem?
Because they already have this at, like Kimmy said, food courts.
Okay, but I'm not going to go to the mall and eat the food court for dinner.
Why?
I mean, I would like to do that, actually. Well, I can't now, but you know what I'm saying.
And back malls were popping, I get it.
Well, no, we can go to Eastview. They got that Route 21. They got healthy stuff there. I could do that.
Oh, yeah, I love that joint.
Oh, what happened? Oh, it's such a bitch. It's obsessive. It's obsessive. I got to eat salad tomorrow. It's obsessive.
My wife wouldn't let me do that. I know she wouldn't let me do that.
But what do you mean let? Like,
I'm telling you, she ain't let me do it.
Why wouldn't you just do it?
Why would I just do it?
Yeah, just do it.
Because I don't want to hear.
Nike, baby. Just do it.
No, just do it. No, I'm not doing it. Because I know she's going to be embarrassed. And she's going to be just like your wife, like I'm sneaking in a dirty magazine or something.
But let's talk about the embarrassment part of it, too. Again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Last night, we're running around. It's been a crazy day. It's time to get dinner. It's late. My wife and kids want to go to this one place. I want to get my salad that I get every day. And they go, no, we're sick of it. Fine.
Yeah.
So I order the salad on the app without telling my wife. I stop. I pick it up to go. My wife, when I get in the car, starts freaking out. What are you doing? What are you doing? Tell her I'm going to bring the salad to the place that we're going. She asked me to eat it in the car. She then asked me to sit at a different table. And, like, I felt like I had, like, nuclear material.
Yes.
The nuclear football walking into this place. The argument that this would be embarrassing.
Yeah.
So these places that we went to, they're franchise places. They're not mom and pop places.
Right.
And the people working behind the counter, they're probably making minimum wage. Do you think they care about you eating someone else's food?
I'm not worried about judgment from them.
Who are you worried about judgment
Everybody that I'm eating around.
Yeah. Why?
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. And like I said, I don't even know if anybody would notice. I would just feel self-conscious the whole time eating it.
Yeah, it's like I don't fit in.
Yeah.
Okay, I've seen other people do this before.
I've never seen somebody do this.
Okay.
Where they bring in a whole bag of takeout.
Yeah.
Separate from everybody else.
So the salad place that I eat lunch at every day, it's next to Smash Burger. It's down the plaza.
Right.
And every day, I will see at least one person eating Smash Burger at a table where everyone else is getting a salad. Because they're not salad people, which I respect.
All right,
That's fine.
all right,
Not everyone's
all
a
right.
salad person.
All right.
I've never noticed.
I've just never. Maybe this is how y'all do now.
What do you mean now?
Blurred line. Y'all with blurred lines, everything.
What does that even mean?
It's all over the place. Y'all, your generation's all over the place.
No, there is a change that's happening, and
What is
that's
the change?
actually what's making this necessary. And Kimmy's on the phone, but she can back me up
What's
on this
the
when she's
change?
done. It seems like restaurants are getting way more specific about what they are serving.
Oh.
Because it used to be there were 20 places, Tommy, where you could get 1,000 different
Yeah,
things,
yeah, yeah.
right? Like diners, think about the Cheesecake Factory. Their menu is the size of
Oh
the
my
New
God.
Testament.
Yeah.
But most restaurants now, they have a hook. We serve a very specific type of food.
What a bait you in. All right.
Yeah. And if I don't like that, I'm SOL on what to get that day.
Yeah.
No, I can't. I can get what I want now, son. I'm gonna go get it. Like Kimmy, you would have to admit, like the newer, cooler restaurants, even like the franchise ones, they have very specific food.
It's a smaller menu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it makes figuring out where you want to go to dinner with your spouse harder.
I will
Yes, it
say
does.
this. I would be really uncomfortable if I was in like a nice place and somebody brought in food from another place. Like a regular nice sit down place. Not super swanky, but nice.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it almost, well, then you're just judging somebody for being cheap because you figured they brought in something because they didn't want to pay for the
Cheap
nice
or
stuff.
weird? Because I would look at it as a weirdo. It's a food weirdo.
Why is that weird?
Because you're being different.
252
And different is a weirdo.
Different is weird. Nobody be different. I'm Tommy Muley,
Yes.
shacket and sweater turtleneck.
Free to be like everybody.
Let's talk to Greg. Hey, Greg, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, yeah, I used to do that all the time. So I have a family member with food allergies, so we would just bring in whatever we want for them to have. No one ever said a thing. And it down to like bringing in like a cup of Easy Mac. So obvious, right? And they still wouldn't say a thing.
Yeah, I mean, why would they? They're getting some
Oh,
money.
I understand. Listen, I understand, but
I mean, I've seen parents do this for kids because, kids are picky eaters. They don't,
Not
picky daddies.
stuff on a menu.
Picky daddies.
You a picky daddy.
That sounds like a movie you got hiding under your mattress.
It sounds
bro.
like you'd be starring in it, picky daddy.
I got a video for you. Shut up. So, Greg, nobody ever said anything ever.
Nope, not once.
Well, the kid had the food allergy. I get it.
No,
That's an actual issue.
But you wouldn't know that looking at them. Like you're gonna
Not
judge.
trying to hold down my BMI.
You're gonna judge somebody, and their kid's gonna have like some death peanut allergy. Oh, look at these dicks. Okay, could have died. Sorry. I don't know. Greg,
Yeah,
thanks.
it's just easier.
Yeah, I agree. Thanks for the call.
Stay
Greg.
the hell home.
Have a good rest of the day. Kyle writes us, I'll go to Chipotle and then I'll walk into Core Life with my girlfriend because I'm not a fan of salad. I'll sit down at Core Life and eat my Chipotle. There's no problem.
All right. By the way,
Can
you can get
a salad at Chipotle.
Yeah.
But she doesn't want that salad. She wants
All
the
right.
Core Life salad.
Well-
All right.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because both of you guys are married.
Mm-hmm.
How many hours in your relationships do you think you've argued, where do you want to go to dinner?
Like we're going out?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a few hours in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many arguments, where to go to dinner, have ended in you and your spouse not speaking to each other for a while?
When we're not hangry anymore, we tend to get along better.
Okay, but there have been points where you two just decided to stop talking because of this conversation.
Yeah, or I'm always going to end up where my wife wants to go.
Okay.
Really?
gonna happen.
Even though you're the pickier eater.
Yeah, but she doesn't like things off the charts. You know what I'm saying?
What?
It's like
What do
she
you
doesn't like anything too spicy.
Okay.
She doesn't like Pat. She doesn't like a lot of seafood. So like, there's like certain things she won't
Why
touch.
do I feel like you're the more difficult one?
Oh, he's absolutely.
I will take
the bitch.
either seafood or something spicy.
Are you like a man?
You don't eat like a man. You eat
I eat
fennel.
all salad, Pat.
Like, I love how you're killing me when you eat the same way I do.
All right.
Same way. I've watched you pick bread off of food that comes in here and condiments off of food so you can take a little nibble, waste a whole sandwich or hot dog that somebody else could eat. But yeah, it's okay, I guess.
I don't need all the carbs.
You don't need the
I gotta
carbs.
watch my cholesterol and salt.
You know, you sit here and you talk about how great the Wegmans prepared food options are.
Number one.
Okay, you know why Wegmans is such a popular place for lunch and dinner?
Because it's got everything.
It's got options.
Right.
Chinese pizza, subs, salad, soup, sushi, Indian food now.
Yeah.
Well, now I can have the Wegmans food court experience everywhere I go. What's wrong
Or you
with
could
that?
just go to Wegmans,
Well,
which
no.
is like in every neighborhood.
Okay, yeah, I understand that, but
Sometimes, though, I do like to go to Tops and get something and bring it in and just sit at Wegmans and eat it.
if I'm paying,
Okay. If I cross over grocery stores, I make sure I have the correct bag when I go.
Don't.
Oh,
yes, I
do.
do.
You don't. You
Yes,
guys are
I do.
such
I only
pansies.
use Wegman bags in Wegmans.
Wegmans or Aldi's or Tops, I make sure I have the right bag.
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think they're gonna
It's
throw you out?
So stupid, and I know it's something like you shouldn't care about, but I do.
Yeah, so my wife has them like filed in the car, like where we're going and what she's gonna do. Like, she's got her Marshalls, she got her Aldi's. To your point,
I keep one of each in the car at all times.
You make fun of me for wearing Bills jerseys to the game. That's like wearing a jersey to the grocery store, man.
But you take pride in your bags.
Wait. You think if you walk into Wegmans with a Trader Joe's bag, Danny Wegmans will be like, hey!
I know.
Don't spend your money at my store.
I know
Go
you
back to
said
that store.
they got to be happy that you're putting
You're right.
their product in that other competitor's bag.
100%.
It's like a big win, but it's still you feel like you're cheating.
252 WCMF last night. We couldn't decide on where we were going to go for dinner. We're out running around, me, my wife, and the kids. I wanted the food that I get every day, my salad. My wife didn't want to go there. They're all sick of it. We go there too much, she says. So I ordered on the app. I got the salad ready for me. It was ready. I ran and I picked it up, and then we went to the place they wanted to go. My wife was horrified. She asked me to eat it in the car. She then asked me to sit at a table other than them. She was serious, by the way.
Yeah.
And I can't wrap my head around why. This solves the biggest argument in all relationships. It makes everybody happy. It spreads our economic dollar around. It's better for the community.
Gotta spread it around.
What's the problem?
So did you walk in nonchalant, or did you walk in like trying to sneak it in like you had an issue of like Jugs magazine you were trying to hide from everybody in like another magazine?
I walked in nonchalant. There was nothing to be ashamed of.
I would be covering it up like I've got a porn mag.
Did you have to walk past a line of people to go to your seat?
Well, it was like it was like a counter service. So yeah, I did. I had to go around. That was the other thing too. So my wife and I have this argument all the time because I think it's not cool. My wife wants she'll be like, tell me what you want and go grab a seat for the family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if you're at like one of those counter service places, there are like 10 people ahead of you. There may not be any tables left by the time. So like I'm holding a table that somebody else is entitled to because they've been in longer.
Yeah,
and
you
I'm
sit
like,
there on your phone.
Exactly.
My wife does not care.
She doesn't care.
That
if there's
is
an
our
open table.
But that's BS, right?
I'm not saying that.
We have this argument all the time. Like, I'm not going to sit here and take up somebody else's table. They were here before us. They have the right to the table. And no, if you sit down, it's our table.
Yeah. My wife walks in like those people that get to the North Pole first and just put that flag in. You wait here. We're going to go back to the ship for provisions. We'll see you in 6 months. Like you just left there shivering on the table.
It's so funny, the stupid little things that you will get in fights about in your
Parking
marriage.
is another one. This is one closer. This is one closer.
Oh, my God. That drives me nuts.
You didn't go fast enough. Now you missed it. So, like, I'm not only I missed it, I'm also get man-shamed for not getting aggressive enough, which if I was aggressive enough, she'd be mad that I was being aggressive in the parking lot. There's no winning here.
Oh, here's the best part. Part. That one's closer, so I pull up. As I'm going in.
Yes, yeah.
I know how wide my car is.
Yeah.
I know. Oh, you just got close. You got close. Did I get close? Did I? Why don't you take the steering wheel on your side of the car and pull the car in? Why don't you do that? How about that?
And this is the time of the year where there's nothing but parking pressure because every place you go to right now
people are in and out.
is slammed. And my wife wants VIP all the way up front parking.
I have gotten to the point where I now. I'm sorry. I now drop my wife and kids off at the front of every store.
That's when I hit the retaining wall.
So you don't do that anymore.
No, because I was dropping everybody off. I was going to go get a spot, so I didn't have to deal with the issues, and I clipped the wall. You can't win.
Well, how did you mess that up, though?
I hit it.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Yeah. All right. So the moral of the story is
stay home.
No, this is a brilliant way to end all arguments.
Just bring all your bags in, plop down.
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
It's like the shelter.
There's a musician we have to talk about.
A musician?
Yeah, and I mean, I guess Kimmy, she would be a household name. She's
been around a long time.
She had a couple of hits,
yeah.
right? This woman is way more successful than you think, and I'm not talking financially, although she
has a very big fan base.
Okay.
So big, in fact, that when you hear who is playing this venue that was sold out by McCartney and Springsteen and Billy Joel, like the headliner of headliners, this woman you would not think could carry that kind of smoke down the thruway.
Really?
But she is. And when you look into it further, it's insane how popular she is. Kimmy, who are these people?
Who are these people?
Buying these tickets.
Is she more popular now than she was in her youth?
So she was kind of around for people my age and a little bit older. But I think like moms of that time also
Right.
enjoyed this artist.
Because there's been this
so
like
it's got a
resurgence of
range.
like mom
She's got a range.
shows.
Yeah.
But it's not the kind you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Kimmy has a theory.
Okay.
She might be brilliant.
All right.
We'll get into it next to the break room. 96.5 WCMF. This is not a concert announcement we normally make on WCMF.
Really?
But based on where she is playing and the success that she's had, there are people listening that are going to go, oh, my God, I got to get tickets to that show.
Really?
Because she might be the sneakiest, most successful musician of the last 25 years.
Damn.
And Kimmy has a theory as to why that might be brilliant.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second. But if we're talking about icons, which this woman might be now, you could come on or your own icon.
What?
Friday, December 15th, the Three Heads Brewing, 7 p.m. We celebrate 30 years of Tommy Muley on WCMF.
Oh, my God.
It's called Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza. Kimmy and I will walk you through Tommy's life from birth to the amazing man you know today with original music. We've got 7 songs.
Damn.
Celebrating the man we love, never before seen pictures of every part of Tommy's journey, all performed live and on stage. It'll be spoken word. It will have the music aspect. We'll have the photos up there. Wow. Tommy will be up on stage with us, sitting in a throne, watching it all happen.
So interactive.
7 p.m., Friday night, December 15th, Three Heads Brewing, Atlantic Avenue. No ticket needed. We'll see you there. Tommy Muley, This Is Your Life, a multimedia extravaganza on CMF. Tommy, you're familiar with the musician Pink?
Yeah.
You've heard this song?
Yeah.
Right? Okay, so Pink is one of those artists who you've heard of before.
Mm-hmm.
And you go, oh, yeah, I know that name.
She was around for a while.
Yeah.
She's still around.
Yeah.
She has had a sneaky, unbelievable amount of hits.
Oh, really?
Like 10 to 15 that get massive airplay on stations that still play Pink.
Mm.
In fact, Pink is so popular.
How big is Pink?
Her summer carnival tour is playing the JMA Wireless Dome in Syracuse October 6th.
Man, that's like Stones kind of audience.
Billy Joel, Paul McCartney, Springsteen have all sold out the Dome.
Yeah.
And Pink is going to try and do it herself.
Damn. So she's that big. I mean, when's the last time she had a hit?
So
she's had. I know she's made recent albums, and I think that she's had hits that were featured in maybe movies or shows or something. So
is she on TV, like dancing with someone?
No, but she does always pop up in a Grammy performance or some an award show every now and then.
So far, this tour she's on has sold 3 million tickets and grossed $350 million.
Good day. That's a lot of Pink.
It gets more insane. The last time she went on tour in 2019, she had the highest grossing tour of that year.
Really?
She sold over 3 million tickets to those shows, and that tour at the time was the second highest grossing tour of a female artist, second only to Madonna in history.
Damn.
So this is strictly Chubbly moms.
I don't know.
I would say moms and grandmas.
Oh, Chubbly grandma.
What do you mean Chubbly?
I know. Why do you throw Chubbly in there?
Moms of all sizes.
Yes, but mostly Stubbly Chubbly.
Even moms with chicken pox.
Yes. It's a wide glide show.
I love how you came up with that, but we just had to explain to you how popular she's been.
Mm-hmm.
But you all of a sudden now know her audience.
I forgot what she looked like.
She hasn't changed much. I mean, she's always looked kind of the same.
I know she became super. Did she become like a mom?
Yeah,
like
she takes her kids on tour with her, I think. Yeah.
She married to anybody famous?
She was married to
a guitarist of some
motocross driver.
Oh,
maybe. I thought one of her ex-husband was also a musician. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
She seems like the kind of woman that would have a couple ex-husbands.
No, but I remember
based on her
her.
music.
I remember she had really spiky hair
still
back
has
in
it.
the day.
Yep.
Pink.
Pink hair and the whole
Right.
thing.
Yeah, but I would if you would have told me she hadn't been around in 20 years, I would have believed you.
But here's the thing. I mean, when it comes to top 10 hits, she really hasn't in the last 10, 15.
Yeah.
It's amazing that just on the stuff that she's had.
She's Jimmy Buffett.
Well, no, Jimmy Buffett had one hit.
Yeah.
She's had 15.
All right.
But again, they're all songs that you kind of hear in the background of places.
Yeah.
Unless you're a fan of Pink, which apparently there are a ton, because she's about to go play the Dome.
Damn.
So, Kimmy, as we were racking our brains, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, trying to figure out why Pink is so popular, because I know there are men listening. Are your wives Pink fans? Is this stuff you're hearing in your house? Pinkies?
Yeah, that's what they call them.
You had a theory as to why she's so popular.
Because I think, so Pink is to moms and grandmas as a band like Nickelback is to dads and grandpas.
Okay. All right.
Because
that might be the smartest thing you've ever said.
Because those bands, when they were popular, were meant for younger people, right? At the time, like Pink was popular when I was like in middle school and like a teenager. Like Pink was making music for people my age, but moms at that time also loved Pink. So you kind of have like this 30-year age group of people that grew up with Pink and people that caught on to Pink a little bit later in life. So she's got a lot of people out there that know and like Pink.
But like your daughters don't.
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
they
probably
even
know
who that is.
Yeah, no, they would know the songs if they heard them because they.
If you showed them a picture, they would know who that is.
That I don't know. They would. I don't think they would want to go see her.
Yeah, I think it'd be more like people like 30 and up.
Yeah.
That would have kind of followed Pink.
But it is remarkable to Kimmy's point, like with her theory that Pink is the Nickelback for moms.
Mm-hmm.
Artists that accidentally cross over into older generations.
Okay.
Because Nickelback is that band. Creed was one of those
a huge
bands.
one. Train is a big one, right?
Okay, that's another great example.
The Train's been around for a while.
But those are all bands that for whatever reason, dads were like, yeah.
They got hang time.
Like my dad in Nickelback, for God's sakes, man.
Yeah.
For God, when I was in high school, because I never really liked Nickelback, because, I got taste. And he would play the songs in the car when we would go on like road trips, like me and my brother, and he thought he was like relating to us.
He was being cool.
Yeah.
Cool
and
dad.
He would play the drums for Nickelback songs on the steering wheel like a jackass. And like look at you while driving. Like with this intense like But my mom felt the same way about Pink.
Yeah. All right.
Like I mean that was my mom. Like she wanted Pink like my dad wanted Nickelback.
I guess every generation's got that.
What was it for you?
Like
Chicago.
Chicago's one was really big. The Doobies.
Because your dad loved Chicago, you liked Chicago.
Yeah, because it was kind of bluesy, it was kind of jazzy, it had a horn section, so yeah. Yeah, it kind of crossed over.
I mean, would Michael Jackson be that for the 80s? He was just dominant with everybody.
Michael Jackson just appealed, well, especially for women, grandmothers on down, yeah.
For a while, at least.
Yeah. Well, but there's still, but Michael Jackson would be the ultimate.
Like, I'm trying to think in the early 90s what that equivalent would have been, because it ain't Pearl Jam, it ain't Nirvana.
Could be Bruce.
Yeah, but Bruce wasn't early 90s.
No,
I mean, his heydays in the late 70s, 80s.
Right.
Like, what is that band that came out of between 90 and 98 where it was meant for kids? Oh, that might be a good one.
Yeah, because Dave Matthews hasn't had a hit
Dave
in a while.
Matthews.
But
Hootie and the Blowfish?
Oh, yeah, Hootie. But he crossed over.
He did.
Yeah.
He was
they
smart.
They kind of stopped making music.
He went to country.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be Dave.
So every generation has one then.
Yeah.
Strange.
You got Pink and Hootie.
A Pink Hootie.
2 in the Pink, 1 in the Hootie.
Okay, for God's sakes, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Pink is playing. Pink is playing the JMA Wireless Dome, the musician Pink in Syracuse, a venue that Billy Joel and Paul McCartney and Bruce Springsteen booked Pink, and that was shocking until we found out that her last tour in 2019 was the second highest grossing tour of a female artist of all time. She sold 3 million tickets to that tour. Current tour she's on has already sold $350 million and 3 million tickets worldwide.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane.
Yeah, she rich.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, so it sounds like you're on hold and said what I was going to say. She made $300 million in just, 7 months of 2023. I don't know why she gets lumped in with Nickelback. And quite honestly, I don't know why Nickelback gets so much hate.
Are you standing in Pat's mom?
Absolutely fat.
We got an echo, Jeremy. We got an echo.
Yes.
Okay, Jeremy, I got to let you
Yeah,
go, buddy. I'm
standing in your
sorry.
mom's vagina.
I'm sorry, Jeremy. I got to let you go, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I'm not saying it's the same music.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the way she caught on is very similar to the way Nickelback caught on.
By the way, Jeremy, with the I don't get why Nickelback gets so much hate. That's a Nickelback fan that's a little sensitive this morning.
Okay, all right.
What do you mean you don't know why Nickelback gets so much hate? Come on, guys. Look, if you like them, I'm not going to judge you. But let's not sit here and pretend that Nickelback's bringing smoke.
All right.
You know what I'm going to go see?
What?
Nickelback.
You know who another band I was shocked is going touring right now and selling places out? Creed.
Yeah,
we brought that up when you were on the phone. No, because Creed,
Okay.
Creed, Nickelback, and Train were like the
this was
dad
another
equivalents.
dad band, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll look into getting tickets for my dad for his birthday or something. And I was like, holy crap, there the tickets go, and they're not cheap.
252 WCMF 252-9260. We were trying to figure out who Pink was married to. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good to hear from you, buddy.
All right. So this is sad that I know this, but
You're sad for many reasons, bro.
I know. But Terry, Pink is married to Carrie Hart, and I don't know how long they've been married, but a lot of those dudes that do like freestyle Moto X and a lot of like the extreme sports, those guys don't get married to somebody and they'll stay married to that person. So like, I think Tony Hawk is still married to like his high school girlfriend.
Okay, so all you ladies looking for a long-term relationship, go marry an X Games participant.
Get down to the motocross track.
Her husband, Carrie Hart, was also like the first guy to attempt a backflip on a dirt bike.
Okay, again, way too much. Why would I care about that, Ben? Why would I care about that?
That's what I was into in high school.
No, that's fine that you were into it. That's fine. Why would
They are
I?
still married, by the way.
Okay. You know, Ben, would you go see a Pink show?
Maybe.
It's weird. It's a maybe, Tommy. It's weird. It's weird.
What's that?
Well, she's got that
If I had the right person to go with,
Okay.
I would go.
All right. Well,
We
you
didn't
know,
hear what
she's-
happened.
What happened?
Well, you know, Ben was in the motocross and the Pink, so he thought if he went to the motocross thing and he would impress, he'd go to the Pink show, try to impress over there.
Yeah.
So he attempted one of those backflips.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So he comes running down. I hurt my mouth.
That's weird that he's got so many interactions with Pink, because you didn't hear the time that Ben went to that Pink show a couple years ago?
But you get too close to her?
Well, yeah, he had front row seats.
No
front row
kidding.
seats, and like she was right above her,
Yeah.
above her. She's got that spiky hair.
Yeah, and Ben was getting into it, right?
Yeah, well, in the middle of the show, while she was performing, he sneezed.
Pink, you're mean in my mouth. I'm going back to motocross track.
Ben, great to talk to you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Have a good one, guys.
I think Ben is now the only person laughing at this.
I think I hurt my neck.
Hey, Kimmy, you know what? Remember when Tommy was doing that bit and then he moved his head and hurt his neck? You remember what that
His
sounded
neck
like?
really hurts now.
Is Pink a show that husbands would go to with their wives?
Well, I think she has like this other aerial aspect of the whole thing.
She does do that.
So it's kind of like I don't know. I guess there's more than just a musical performance to it. It's got a little bit more.
Part of a show?
Yeah. She gets up and wires and spins around.
Yeah.
She's in really good shape. She's
Yeah.
like an athlete.
So, I mean, men would find her attractive.
Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You don't look, not to sound rude, but
No, I mean, men
you don't
would
stay
go-
popular these days with that kind of music without having some kind
A
of
frame.
look. Yeah.
So guys are going
Not
to
a
see.
frame. No.
Yeah, see,
no.
she makes it creepy every time.
No,
Nice
she's got a nice
clipper.
or a nice chassis. She's got a nice Pink chassis.
With all due respect, because I'm shocked by everything. Good for her for doing this thing. I would have zero interest in 10 seconds of any Pink show.
I don't know. Maybe you'd be surprised.
It does nothing for me.
But maybe it's one of those things where you go in with I'm not gonna like this, and then she changes your mind.
Well, sometimes that happens. 'Cause
Yeah.
I told you how many times I've just been blown away by the amount of production
Yeah.
that goes into this stuff. And you
'Cause
kind
you're
of get
not a
swept.
country person, and you said
No,
you've
that
been
Toby Keith
entertained.
thing was amazing.
You just got excited because they had guitar, beer.
And it had big old truck.
No, I mean, I can appreciate a good performance.
Right. And I think that's where you get sucked in, even though
Yeah.
the music's not for you.
I don't know, man.
Especially shows like that are so huge.
There's just something about that type of music from that era.
I don't think you want to like it either.
No, look, there are things I will fully admit that I like that I should not like. I
But
have
you
a lot
would have to. But you would have to stand for the entire show.
Yeah, that's a dancing show.
Everybody's on their feet. Every mom is up mom dancing.
Dancing
and
show.
moms need a lot of space when they mom, especially with those toters and clippers.
We come back.
Where are all my toters and clippers out there tonight?
Why is she Southern? Pink is Southern?
I think she is Southern.
She's from Florida, I believe.
That's
Why
South.
do I know so much stuff about Pink?
She looks like a Tallahassee chick.
I feel like I watched a Pink Behind the Music back in the day that seeped into my brain.
She's got Tallahassee face. She does.
She's got
You know
Tallahassee
she's got
face.
Seminole face.
She's actually from Pennsylvania.
Damn.
So
Yeah, the Tallahassee of the North.
Tallahassee of Pennsylvania. We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next to the break room on CF. That's going to be a Rapperoo.
Howdy, old hump day, Rapperoo.
For a Wednesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, we're going to bitch it out, buddy.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater coming at you just after 7 and a whole bunch of more fun stuff. We promise. Kimmy's giving me the death look, so we got to get out of the way. She doesn't even speak anymore.
He knows.
What the hell is this?
You know.
We got a scramola.
All right, let's scramola. For Kimmy?
Yep.
For Tommy Muley, whose neck really hurts now. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.